A tradition of excellence.
Mentally tough, competitive, selfless.
A tradition of winning.
This one hit in the air, line drive. It's off the glove of Kojal into center field. Here comes Hernandez. He is safe. Tigers win. Tigers win.
This is the Powerhouse. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is on the air. Play ball! This is exciting live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
This one's high, this one's deep, and this one is gone.
Brought to you by Albertsons, Coca-Cola, Cox, Hancock Whitney, Louisiana Blue, McDonald's, and by FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake.
Nobody on, 2 outs, bottom of the ninth, 12-5, Tigers lead the 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Head north, young man, you're going to Omaha.
Your home for exclusive live coverage of the Powerhouse. On the road to Omaha, LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Field. Going back is Swain to the wall. It's gone! Second grand slam of the day!
Welcome in to the Hub International On Deck Show, presented by Hub International, Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Visit hubinternational.com, leading you up to first pitch of LSU baseball with a trip around the SEC, pitching matchups, batting lineups, and a visit with the top Tiger, head coach Jay Johnson. Here come the Tigers. Now, let's go inside the broadcast booth for the call of the game on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Happy Sunday and welcome in as we decide an SEC series this afternoon. It is Game 3 of this SEC set. It's the Kentucky Wildcats, ranked number 18 in the land, taking on your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair, along with Tiger champion Buzzy Heidel. Our straw stirring the drink back inside the Capital One studio today. Miss Alondra Villarreal welcoming you to Alec Box Stadium, Skip Bergman Field, here on the campus of LSU in Baton Rouge, the capital city of Louisiana, for today's play-by-play story. Well, we come into Sunday with the series all evened up. Kentucky got the win on Friday night behind an excellent performance in a starting role by Jackson Jelkin, who went 8 complete innings. Kentucky offense able to get the late scoring to get a 7-4 win in Friday night's Game 1. On Saturday, the Tigers delivered an excellent display of pitching, starting with sophomore right-hander William Schmidt, and then followed by out of the bullpen Zach Cowan, leading LSU to their 3rd shutout victory of the season as the Tigers even up the series yesterday with a 7-0 win. We come into Sunday trying to decide this series. Tigers desperately trying to get closer to 500, 3-5 in SEC play. The Wildcats would love to go back and pick up their first road victory in SEC play in a series, as they stand currently at 5-3. The Tigers today, they're going to start the game with veteran right-hander Gavin Guidry. He'll face Kentucky's junior lefty in Ben Cleaver. So we are just about set to go, getting the field ready. So we invite you to find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage, as we decide a series victor here today at the box. Game 3, it's Kentucky, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey
Hey, Tiger fans, get ready to swing for the fences because the 2025 baseball season is upon us, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of all the home run celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to LSU baseball games or to any other live event in Baton Rouge, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. The most disruptive idea in ticketing, a ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
This is Secretary of State Nancy Landry. Knowing the rules of the game is critical for both athletes and fans. Elections are no different. Changes are coming to Louisiana's primary elections next year, so before voting in April, visit geauxvote.com or download the free Go Vote mobile app. Keep your registration current, understand how your party affiliation affects your options, and learn about offices affected by the new law. Know before you go, and go Tigers!
Baton Rouge, you rolled the dice and we hit the jackpot. Thank you for voting for LeBear's Casino and helping us win 11 Best of Baton Rouge medals, including Best Slots, Best Table Games, Best Hotel, Best Steak, Best Sports Bar, Best Live Music Venue, and more. When you're ready for an award-winning night out, get to LeBear's Baton Rouge. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 800-522-4700.
Back on the Hub International On Deck Show. Time now to talk with Tigers. Presented by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We're back here at Alec Box Stadium, Skip Bertman Field, LSU versus Kentucky, Game 3 of the SEC Series. We're joined for Talking with Tigers by LSU freshman Mason Braun. Mason, of course, led the Tigers to the victory yesterday. 4 RBI, including a 3-run homer. Mason, congrats on the win yesterday. Just your thoughts about your 2 big at-bats, RBI double and then the 3-run homer. What allowed you to have that kind of success?
Yeah, I think definitely just slowing down the game and trying to do what the team needs at that moment to win the game. I think that's the biggest goal of our team right now is just do the next thing, best thing to win the game, and that's what my mind was, just do the next best thing I can do to win the game.
Just your thoughts on the way the team as a whole really played well in all phases yesterday. A tough loss on Friday, but to bounce back in yesterday's game showed a lot about the team's resilience.
Yeah, I think yesterday could have been one of our almost complete games. I think there's some aspects of the game that we could have done better at, and we didn't do the best at. But I definitely think that was one of our best games we played, and it's just the start of something better.
So what's it been like for you in your first year in college here at LSU? It's a long way from your hometown of South Bend, Indiana. What attracted you to come to LSU, and how's the experience been?
Yeah, the thing that attracted me was it's the best program in college baseball with the best coaches, and just getting to play in front of a bunch of fans, and just the environment here is amazing, and like the experience has been great so far. Of course, we wish we were doing better, but that's always, you want to get better throughout the season, but just going to have fun, and just it's a great time down here.
All right, so Gavin Guidry is the Tigers' starting pitcher today. Just your thoughts on Gavin as one of the leaders of the team and what he brings to the mound.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best competitor in all of college baseball, or else baseball just in general. He lives and dies to compete on that mound. It got taken away from him last year, so he's dying for every single opportunity to go out there and just compete for this team, and that's what he's going to do for us.
All right, man, appreciate it, Mason. Thanks so much. Good luck to you guys today.
Thank you.
Mason Braun with us, talking with Tigers. LSU getting set for Game 3 with Kentucky. We're back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the handcrafted flavor of the original Louisiana hot sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana hot sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Here's the deal. We gotta set ourselves up. See, retirement is the long game. We gotta make moves and make them early. Set up goals. Don't worry about a setback. Just save up and stack up to reach them. Let's put ourselves in the right position. Pre-game to greater things.
Start building your retirement plan at thisispretirement.org. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Leading you up to first pitch, this is the Hub International On Deck Show. Time now to take a trip around the Southeastern Conference. Presented by Visit Baton Rouge, Louisiana's capital city.
Another gorgeous day on tap here at the box, getting ready for Game 3, Kentucky and LSU. Tiger fans, if you think you have what it takes to be a true Caniac maniac, prove it at the next home baseball game. You'll win a prize pack courtesy of Raising Cane's One Love. Indeed, let's take a trip around the SEC. Interesting weekend, third weekend of conference play. Happy to be joined in the booth once again to my left, Tiger champion Buzzy Heidel. Buzzy, what's going on around the SEC?
Yeah, thank you, Chris. Full swing, as you said, in the SEC. This is when it gets fun. One series already done. That series started on Thursday. That was Texas and Oklahoma being played in Austin. Texas swept Oklahoma in 3 games. So that series is already done. One game underway at the moment, Tennessee and Vanderbilt in the bottom of the second. Got another good one going. Vanderbilt walked Tennessee off in last night's game in the 16th inning. They got a good one going today, tied at 4 apiece. So that's the only game at the moment that's in progress. And Vanderbilt, along with a host of other teams, are going for the sweep. This game right here between LSU and Kentucky, actually the only series where it matters on who wins the series on this Sunday. All other series have been completed as far as winning the series. That was Florida over Arkansas the last 2 games, and so they'll go for the sweep. Georgia will go for the sweep over South Carolina in Athens. Alabama going for the sweep over Auburn in Tuscaloosa. Texas A&M's already won 2 games, so they're going for the sweep against Missouri in Columbia, Missouri. And then Mississippi State took 2 games already from Ole Miss in Oxford, so they'll be going for the sweep today in Swayze Field. Give you the quick standings. Texas at the top. Again, they swept Oklahoma. They sit at the top at 7-2. Mississippi State and Georgia sit at 6-2. Kentucky and Florida and Alabama at 5-3. Texas A&M, Auburn, Arkansas, and Vanderbilt at 4-4. Oklahoma 4-5. Ole Miss and Tennessee and LSU, for that matter, at 3-5. And Missouri and South Carolina at the bottom of the SEC. With a 1-7 SEC record.
All right, thank you, Buzzy. LSU Athletics would like to thank its corporate partners. That's Cox, McDonald's, FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Well, a lot of questions coming into this weekend with the injury last weekend to Cooper Moore. Who would get the start today in Game 3? Well, we know it's Gavin Guidry. When we come back on the Hub International On Deck Show, Buzzy going to break down the starting pitchers, both Guidry and the Cats, tossing out junior left-hander Ben Cleaver. That's as we continue, leading you up to first pitch for Game 3, Kentucky and LSU, here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air conditioning system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Trane is a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Visit TraneSouth.com today to find a Trane dealer near you. It's hard to stop a train, but it's easy to afford one. Ask for details.
On Alabama's beaches, the coastal code isn't written on signs. It's written in the moments you make. It says, drop your flip-flops in the boardwalk and run. Seashells are the party favors of the Gulf, and all dance floors extend to the shoreline. Ready for a place where play leads the way? You'll get it when you get here. It starts with rule number 1. Start planning at alabamasbeaches.com.
Here is a look at the game's pitching matchups as the Hub International On Deck show continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
A reminder, fans, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts stream for free right there on your mobile device on the LSU Sports mobile app. Just download the app for free on iOS or Android. It's the LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. We create chemistry. I mentioned it, Buzzy, coming into the weekend. A lot of questions about who would get the start on Game 3. Coach Johnson very clear multiple times during the week that let's get to Game 1. We got the plan with Kason Evans. We get to Game 2. We got the plan with William Schmidt. And when we'll think of the plan on Sunday. We come to the ballpark today. We find out Gavin Guidry, the veteran, going to get the start for LSU against the lefty for the Wildcats.
Yeah, Ben Cleaver for Kentucky making his 7th start of the year. He's 1-1 with a 2.45 ERA. He's got 12 walks and 24 strikeouts. Not going to wow you with his stuff. The fastball, you don't see this in today's day and age. Fastball may not even get to 90 miles an hour. It's going to be 86 to 89 miles an hour. Everything's slow with the off speed. He's got a big, slow curveball that's going to be in the upper 60s, trying to change speeds. And the main thing with Cleaver is he's a guy that, from an offensive standpoint, LSU, it can be frustrating because, again, it doesn't light up the radar gun. But first thing you do, you look up and you get yourselves out and you chase pitches. So you got to be patient. Make sure he comes to you. And then when he does, you get yourself in good counts. You want to hammer mistakes when Cleaver does that. And then on the other side, Gavin Guidry, you said it, partner. He's making his 2nd start this year, only his 3rd career start at LSU. We all obviously known him as that closer on the 23 team and on the backside of that bullpen. I think it's important for Guidry to come out and have a better outing than he did against Oklahoma, where he had 4 walks in that outing. He needs to come in, be a strike thrower. He can strike you out. He's got the 30 strikeouts in 19 innings, but he needs to make quality pitches to a team that likes to work the count, likes to get on base, likes to steal bases. They're 2nd in the SEC in stolen bases, so they like to manufacture runs. You can't do anything to help them get to that point from their offense. So if Gavin Guidry can be himself, throw a lot of balls over the plate, mix in the good off-speed pitch that he has, and keep this Kentucky Wildcat team tamed.
All right, thank you, Buzzy. Junior left-hander Ben Cleaver for the Wildcats. Junior right-hander Gavin Guidry on the bump for your Tigers. This LSU baseball moment brought to you by ES&H, keeping South Louisiana safe, compliant, and strong with expert environmental and safety solutions. Up next, we visit with head coach Jay Johnson. We talk to the Tigers skipper next on the Hub International On Deck show from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons for you on our mobile app or at albertsons.com, where you can shop online and save over $300 weekly with digital coupons. Earn reward points every time you shop in-store or online and redeem your points for free groceries. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to start saving. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Hi, this is Chef Kevin Belton for People's Health. If you have diabetes, heart failure, or cardiovascular disorder, and you have Medicare, ask about a People's Health Chronic Condition Special Needs Plan. It's a Medicare plan designed to help with the unique needs that go along with these chronic conditions. Call People's Health today. Your benefits could start as early as next month.
Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Hey Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Hi, you're listening to Meditating with Jan from Toyota. Soften your focus and visualize yourself off-roading in a Tacoma. Now engage your senses. What do you hear? A donkey, because you're driving the kids to a farm sanctuary in a Grand Highlander. Breathe in, breathe out, and go from dreaming it to driving it today.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends March 31st. Toyota, let's go places.
Before the Fighting Tigers take to the field, time to visit with the top Tiger, LSU skipper Jay Johnson. Presented by Hancock Whitney, the official bank and credit card of LSU Athletics. On the Hub International On Deck Show from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Coach, important day today. Opportunity to pick up another SEC win and obviously maybe even a series victory. But I got to go back to yesterday's game, too. Boy, oh boy, what a performance by William Schmidt. Zach Cowan, lights out. And while there were 2 errors that didn't affect the game, you got some great defensive plays to back them up, and the offense came around.
Yeah, I think we didn't start the game great, but I was proud of the team for persevering through that. With that being said, I mean, this game's about pitching, and those guys threw the ball incredibly well yesterday. I thought William had an unbelievable tempo going, was at his best. And then Zach, I mean, he's had so many good performances here, especially last year. I believe that was probably his best performance in his time here. And, you know, they can't win if they don't score. And so loved how we pitched and defended, and I thought we were opportunistic offensively yesterday. You know, obviously Mason's homer, Zach just hitting a sac fly early in the game, Mason 2-out RBI hit, Steven hitting the ball hard to the infield with 2 runners on base with 2 outs. So it's kind of a blueprint game. You know, we overcame, like I said, some mistakes we made early and did a great job.
Well, again, certainly with Schmidt and Cowan doing the job for you, put you in a good spot coming into this deciding Game 3 from a pitching standpoint. Looks like Gavin Guidry going to get the start. Kind of what's the plan overall? And more importantly, for Gavin, what's his mission today?
Yeah, I mean, compete. Throw strikes, you know, leave the game with a lead. And that's not totally in his control because the offense has to do their part. But I believe if you look at the blueprint of how those 2 guys were successful yesterday, he can execute that. And so, you know, his pitch count was up last Saturday. It's been 7 or 8 days since he's pitched, so he's fresh and conditioned and ready to go. And obviously I trust the competitive character and makeup, so I'm excited for him today.
Lastly, Coach, what do we know about Game 3 starter for the Cats in Cleaver?
Yeah, Ben Cleaver, lefter. You know, he doesn't throw hard, but it plays a little harder because he can really get out and extend the ball. It comes at you from close. He does a good job pitching at the top of the zone with his fastball. Like, we really have to push that down and get on top of it. Have to separate the righties have to separate the changeup out of the zone. Lefties have to separate the slider out of the zone. And we did a good job of that yesterday. And if we can do that again today, I think that's when we're at our best, where it's a walks and some extra base hits and move the offense in a way this team, you know, its best version of itself. And so, and then you're going to deal with the bullpen. I mean, as a starting pitcher, he only has 18 innings on the season. So, you know, we're going to need to make adjustments to their good relievers and be ready to go.
All right, Coach, looking forward to it. Best of luck today. Get after him.
All right, thanks, Chris.
And Coach Jay Johnson, everybody, will take a timeout. Starting lineups come your way, and then we'll start to decide this series here at the box. Game 3, Kentucky and your Tigers, coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Wrapping up the Hub International On Deck show. We are just moments away from first pitch. Time now for the game's starting lineups. Presented by Cintas. Build a better workday when you partner with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com.
Coming up, we'll take a look at the Cintas starting lineup. Quick reminder, fans have the right equipment to take on any job linked to the land. Visit Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana at sunequip.com. Let's take a look at that Cintas starting lineup for the Kentucky Wildcats and head coach Nick Mingione. 21-5, their overall mark. They're 5-3 now in SEC play. Jace Tarnish, the center fielder, once again will start it off. The junior batting .340. Luke Lawrence will be at third base. He'll bat second in the order with a .347 average. Tyler Bell at shortstop will bat third. Hudson Brown will bat cleanup for the Cats. He'll be at first base today. Ethan Hindle, the second baseman, batting fifth. Into the game for the first time this weekend, we'll see Braxton Van Cleve. He'll be the designated hitter. He'll bat sixth in the order. Will Marcy gets a start today in left field for the Cats. He'll bat seventh. Owen Jenkins, the catcher, batting eighth. And Carson Hansen will round out the lineup. He'll be at the bottom of the order for the Cats. Now for your Fighting Tigers of LSU, now 18-10 on the year, 3-5 in SEC play. Chris Stanfield moving from the bottom to the top of the order. The left fielder batting .250. Jake Brown will again stay in the 2 spot. He'll be in right field. The junior batting .367. Omar Cerna Jr. will be behind the plate catching once again for the third straight game. He will also bat third. Derek Curiel will be the cleanup hitter again, the sophomore hitting .330. Zach York will bat fifth in the order, play first base. John Pearson at third base will bat sixth. Stephen Milam moved down in the order. He'll bat in the 7 hole. The fantastic shortstop, a junior, batting .248. Seth Dardar having a pretty good weekend. He'll be at second base and also will bat eighth. And Braden Simpson will be the DH today for the Tigers. He will round out the order batting ninth. Again, on the mound for the Wildcats, it'll be junior left-hander Ben Cleaver. And for your Tigers, it'll be junior right-hander Gavin Guidry. That's a look at the Cintas starting lineup. That means first pitch just around the corner. We'll get to it. Game 3, Kentucky and LSU, coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Hancock Whitney, we don't leave things to chance, including the Tigers season. That's why we ran thousands of our LSU Visa debit cards through every game day ritual around the Gulf South. Get your LSU Visa debit card and some good game day luck for the Tigers this year. Learn more at HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Gotta carry that purple and gold. Hancock Whitney, official bank of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
It's not easy to be a champion.
Built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health. Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions, LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my healthcare, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
17 SEC championships.
One out, bottom of the ninth. Runner at first.
54 NCAA regional and super regional appearances.
Shores comes set, the 0-1.
20 trips to Omaha and the College World Series.
Ground ball towards Dickinson, flips it to Milam.
8 national titles.
The relay to first in time. Tigers win. Tigers win for the second time in 3 seasons and the 8th time in program history. The Fighting Tigers reach the pinnacle. They stand alone atop the mountain. Your LSU Fighting Tigers, the 2025 College Baseball National Champions.
The Powerhouse. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. On the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Good Sunday afternoon. Welcome to Alec Box Stadium, Skip Bertman Field here on the campus of LSU in Baton Rouge. Got today's SEC Game 3 between the visiting 18th ranked Kentucky Wildcats and your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Before we get underway, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Along with our producer, Alondra Villarreal in the Capital One studio, Buzzy Heidel, Chris Blair with you here at the box. Excited to decide this series between Kentucky and LSU. Friday night, the Wildcats able to outlast the Tigers 7-4 the final. Yesterday, LSU pounced back with a 7-0 shutout victory, the Tigers' third shutout win of the 2026 campaign. Tigers now taking the field in their Sunday gold jerseys, white pants, purple pinstripe, LSU traditional purple lids. For the Kentucky Wildcats, they'll be dressed in black jerseys, Kentucky blue name and number, as well as Kentucky across the chest. They have gray pants, black piping, and they'll have the black batting helmets today. Those are your team colors, presented by Kubota, for Earth, for Life. Buzzy, you've seen the action through the first two games, got a pretty good idea of this Kentucky team, what they like to do, how they are successful when they are. Taking a look at today's recipe for success, brought to you by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, official catering service of LSU Athletics. It's going to be the difference in this game today for either team to come out of here with a series win.
Well, and I think it's a key to LSU's success throughout the whole year, but it's throwing strikes. You look at the first game where Kentucky beat LSU 7-4. LSU pitchers issued 7 walks. Yesterday's game with Schmidt and Cowan, they issued 3 walks total. I mean, again, I think doesn't sound like that much maybe, but when you play good teams in the SEC, the little things really do matter. I think it's limiting Kentucky getting on base, because they're not a powerful hitting team. I mean, they're not going to, you're scared to say this because you don't want them to hit balls all over the ballpark, but you typically are not a powerful hitting team and going to hit for a lot of extra base hits. So if you give them free passes, it makes it that much easier for them to try to score runs.
Again, defensively yesterday, there were 2 errors in the game, but we talked about it during the broadcast. Really didn't affect the outcome of the game. It gave Kentucky a couple of extra bases, but the LSU pitchers did an excellent job. Again, it wasn't as if Kentucky was never on. They certainly were. And LSU, on a couple of occasions, both with Schmidt and even Cowan, were able to wiggle off the hook, keep them off the scoreboard.
Well, and this is, again, Gavin Guidry's second start this year, only third career start. He's used to coming out of that bullpen, but I do think it's very important for Gavin Guidry to try to get this Tiger baseball team to the, 4th inning, 5th inning would be great. I mean, he's got to go semi-deep you don't want to go to the bullpen too early on a Sunday against this Kentucky lineup.
Again, both teams in good shape when it comes to their bullpen. Obviously, the Tigers getting help yesterday with the combo of Schmidt and Cowan. Kentucky got a boost on Friday night in Game 1. Jackson Jelkin going 8 complete innings in that 7-4 win. Jace Tarnish going to lead it off for the Wildcats. The right-hander stands in. Guidry ready to go, and the first pitch a called strike as Tarnish showed bunt. Time now for your game day weather report, brought to you by AccuTemp. Chance of power outages never if you get a whole home generator from AccuTemp. Keep the power in your hands. Another gorgeous day, 77 degrees here. Time of first pitch at 12:04 Central Time. Ground ball, a little bouncer down the third base line. Pearson charging in, able to handle it, throw to first in time. And they're going to rule it foul, so they'll bring Tarnish back. Kentucky was ready to go, almost willing to give it up.
I don't think Tarnish knows that it was, or does he?
I think he did halfway back to home plate. He looked discouraged after he got to first, but then Again, did not see our third base umpire, Christopher Griffin, rule it foul. So now 0-2, Tarnish back at the plate. Guidry ready to work. And the pitch is low for ball one.
Yeah, Tarnish has had 2 hits over the weekend, a hit apiece in each game at the top of the lineup.
One ball, 2 strikes, just underway here, top of the first inning. Guidry, the right-hander, winds. The 1-2 comes off the top of the plate. They appeal down to first. They say Tarnish did not go around. That'll leave it up. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, first 2 guys, as we told you, very important for LSU to try to get those guys out, Tarnish and Lawrence, with a combined 26 stolen bases between them. And when they get on base, they like to run, manufacture any way they can.
2-2 pitch, ground ball, slow roller. Milam coming over, gloves it, has to release quick, and a short hop handle by York, but they'll say not in time. Tarnish able to beat it out. Again, that wasn't much on that one, just kind of slowly rolling through the infield grass left of the mound. And if anybody could make the play or even make it close, it's going to be Stephen Milam. But Tarnish too quick down the baseline. He'll be at first base with an infield single. So the Wildcats get started early, leadoff man aboard, and we'll see Luke Lawrence.
Yeah, Milam was shaded over in that 6 hole too. So not only was it hit softly, but Milam had to go a long way before he was able to even get to the baseball.
Pitch to Lawrence, a strike at the knees from Guidry off speed, 0-1. Again, the wind really has not been a factor this weekend. A little more breeze yesterday. Flags are slowly moving out there, mostly out. Runner goes. The throw down to second is a little to the right of the bag. Milam just coming over to make sure it stays in the infield. And Tarnish quickly with another stolen base. Gets down to second now with nobody out. Lawrence at the plate with an 0-2 count.
Yeah, that's just Kentucky baseball 1-on-1. Gets a good jump, head down, all the way in, head first slide. Even a good throw was going to be bang bang, but Tarnish works his way into scoring position.
The 0-2, Lawrence lifts it deep, right center field. Curiel coming over just shy of the track will make the grab. Tarnish going to easily tag up, make his way to third. So Lawrence moves the runner just 90 feet away with just 1 out. So Guidry, after giving up the infield single, as we said earlier, going to have to deal with Kentucky being aggressive on the bases, and they have a runner just 90 feet away with Tyler Bell, the shortstop, coming to the plate, batting .333.
Yeah, just trying to manufacture. That's the way Kentucky does it, and a nice job by Tarnish. Again, you want to, anytime you can get to third base with less than 2 outs, you can. Doesn't take a hit now to score a run.
First pitch to Bell, missing low from Guidry, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. Tarnish 3 steps off of third. Guidry's 1-0 pitch to the plate. Missing low and inside. Now make it 2-0. Bell with 10 RBI on the season. Chance here with just 1 out, but he'll let that pitch go by. Again, low from Guidry. 3-0 the count. .30 delivery, and that one is going to be inside. They say he did not go around, so Bell will make his way on down to first. Now runners on the corner, so just 1 out. It's been the MO of the Wildcats all weekend. That's getting traffic aboard, applying pressure. And now LSU would love a double play ball here, but Kentucky, as aggressive as they are, I got to believe Tyler Bell is going to be trying to get down to second base as best way possible. As Hudson Brown stands in, LSU going to go ahead and shift. They'll leave Pearson, the third baseman, holding the runner on. York doing the same, but Milam moving over to the second base position. And Dardar playing just right of the bag as that one fouled off by Brown to make it 0-1.
Yeah, that pitch sequence to Bell, or that at bat by Bell, that was more of a unintentional, intentional walk, I think, from Guidry. There was a lot of pitches, really not around the zone. He was trying to go all speed heavy, and it wasn't the end of the world, or isn't the end of the world, to have a guy at first base now to set up the double play. Possibly for LSU, you can get out the inning without giving up a run.
They're counting on Brown to pull this ball. Again, Dardar just right of second. Milam shifted over just a foot on the right field grass, straight up at the second base position. Brown waiting on the 0-1. Guidry going to check on the runner at first, try to keep him as close as possible to the bag, keep that DP in play.
Yeah, Brown only one hit on the weekend for Kentucky, but one of their better hitters in conference play, hitting .385 throughout the SEC.
The 0-1 showing bunt, can't make contact, pitch low, that'll make it 1-1. Umpires today: Jordan Farrell behind the plate, Augustus Griffin at first, Seth Buckminster at second, Christopher Griffith, who we mentioned earlier, down the line at third. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Runners on the corners for the Cats, top of the first inning. Pitch from Guidry going to be ruled high above the letters. Now 2-1 the count to Brown.
Well, you mentioned it, Chris. You've got Milam shaded over. Milam's actually playing the traditional second base position. And, of course, Milam, we know how good he is defensively. So that's they've got all the data. That's where they know Brown is a pull hitter. He's going to more likely hit the ball to Milam.
Trying to bunt. High in the air. Foul territory. York trying to get to it from first base, just out of his reach. He gave the effort, just couldn't get there in time. And Brown, thankful he's still at the plate with a 2-2 count. Not the bunt he or Nick Mingione wanted.
That was definitely not how you draw it up. And York barely misses it, puts his glove out, and that would have been a big second out.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Brown. Runners first and third. Guidry's 2-2 pitch going to catch him on the arm. That's going to load the bases now with 1 out. So, as you said earlier, Buzzy, give up the single to Tarnish. Then the walk, now the hit batter. So 2 free passes, and what do you know? Kentucky's threatening, bases loaded, and 1 out. Jay Johnson senses it. He's on his way out to the mound. He'll call for a meeting as some more personnel for the Tigers head down to the bullpen.
Yeah, this is the way they do things. They've done it for a long time, especially since Coach Nick Mingione has become the head coach. It doesn't always look pretty. They don't wow you from an offensive standpoint, although overall, they're hitting .289 as a team. They draw a lot of walks. They steal bases. They get hit by pitches. They're just pesky on the bases, and they make you worry about them. And first thing you look up, and they've got a bunch of runs scored, and they've not hit a ton of balls hard, but that doesn't always matter. It's how many guys step on home plate more than the other team at the end of the game, and Kentucky does as good a job as anybody.
So after an extended meeting, Coach Jay Johnson now back towards the dugout. Kentucky now going to call their own offensive timeout. Coach Mingione, after Jay Johnson's meeting done, now going to call all of the Cats from their base perspective, bring them over, talk it over. So we're going to have a little extended delay here with back-to-back timeouts. Hindle will be at the plate for the Cats with the bases loaded. A .293 hitter, the second baseman.
Well, he's been their hottest hitter over the weekend, Chris. He's 4 for 7, has a double, hitting .571 on the weekend. So he's the guy Kentucky wants up. Good thing for LSU is you're 1 pitch away. Bases are loaded. Still got the double play in order.
So now the Cats head back to their respective bases. Ethan Hindle now, the right-hander, coming to the plate. Kevin Guidry trying to work out of a jam here early, top of the first inning. 1 out and the bases loaded. Guidry's first delivery to the right-hander at the knees. Nicely done with a strike, 0-1.
And Guidry, you see the scout report, it says 90 to 93, but he's actually, the velocity's been up more like 95. He's hit some 96s this year, so velocity's good. He'll also throw a cutter.
There's a swing and a miss. 93 miles an hour. Gets by the bat of Hindle. 0-2 the count. Bases loaded, 1 out, the 0-2. Good 0-2 pitch, or 1-2 pitch, missed away. Better take by Hindle. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, I like what I've seen from Guidry. I mean, the stuff's there. He's getting ahead. He makes a great 0-2 pitch, and you mentioned Hendel with a better take.
There's the 1-2. Off the end of the bat, foul right side. Holds the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Guidry, that slider is his best off-speed pitch, but you'll see him throw that cutter more 87, 88 miles an hour that just slightly moves away from right-handed hitters.
Bases loaded, 1 out. Hendel awaits the 1-2 pitch down in the dirt. Cerna blocks it up, rolls up the first base line. Not far enough for the Cats to make a move. It's still a 2-2 count. Bases loaded, 1 away in the top of the first. Kentucky threatening here to get on the board.
The pitch count already at 22 for Gavin Guidry.
2-2 delivery. Foul down the first base line, so Hendel continuing to make Guidry labor here. The 2-2 delivery to the plate. Missed away, and Guidry upset with himself. He knew it when he let it go. That'll fill the count 3-2. Tarnish at third, Bell at second, Brown at first for the Wildcats. Nowhere to put Hendel, and he's going to hit him. Maybe come off the glove of Cerna. Yep, they'll say it missed Hendel. Nope. It's ball 4, and that's going to bring in a run because the ball got away from Cerna, and Tarnish comes in to score. So the leadoff single eventually comes around to get the first run of the game, and Kentucky takes a 1-0 lead.
We've already got action down in LSU's bullpen. That's left-hander Santiago Garcia getting loose for LSU. Yeah, Chris, last pitch, actually, heck of a take by Hendel. I didn't think it was that bad of a pitch, more the inside part of the plate, and Cerna not able to put a mitt on it or squeeze it, I should say.
Now we'll see Van Cleve. First time this weekend, the left-hander takes the first pitch for the Cats. It's 0-1. 1-0, Kentucky leads. Bases remain loaded. Still just 1 out. The 0-1. Missed high. 1 ball, 1 strike.
A 94-mile-an-hour heater from Guidry up in the zone. Again, told you that that velocity has ticked up this year. He's able to rear back and get a little extra on the fastball.
1-1, hammered but fouled on the right field line. Now Van Cleve falls behind. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Braxton Van Cleve, a freshman out of Arlington, Texas.
Well, Guidry's done a good job of getting ahead of these Kentucky hitters, but Kentucky's done a better job of fighting with 2 strikes.
1-2, swing and a miss. That time he just brought the heat slightly elevated. Van Cleve late coming around, and Guidry records his first strikeout. Big second out of the inning, but not out of the woods yet. Still bases loaded. Gonna find another out here. Keep it a 1-0 Kentucky lead. It'll be Will Marcy who had a chance to pinch hit in yesterday's game. The senior out of Raleigh, North Carolina, stands in. The pitch to the right-hander is a called strike at the belt. 0-1.
That big second out, was able to make the pitch with 2 strikes after getting ahead to Van Cleve. So big second out for these Tigers.
Fouled off the bat of Marcy, and once again Guidry working ahead. 0-2. Bases loaded, 1-0, 2 down, top of the first. Marcy at the plate, Guidry winds the 0-2. Just missed the outside corner. We had a little back step by our home plate umpire. Thought maybe he was going to let it ring, but just rocked back and forth, ruled it ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Time going to be called now by Marcy. He'll step out.
That was the right call, too. I mean, it was a fastball at 94 miles an hour on the outer part of the plate. A great 0-2 pitch. Now it allows you to do a lot of different things. You can elevate the fastball or go back to the slider off the plate.
The 1-2 goes to the breaking ball and missed away and had Marcy leaning, but he holds back. Now an even count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 run in for Kentucky. Threatening with the bases loaded, 2 outs. 2-2 delivery to Marcy. Missed away, fastball. Full count now, 3-2. Once again, nowhere to put Marcy. The Tigers already walked 1 run in. Wildcats with 1 run on 1 hit. It was a leadoff single by Tarnish, eventually brought him around to score. Here's the payoff delivery, and it misses high, ball 4. And now a little stare down by Will Marcy after getting the walk. He walked out in front of home plate, just kind of looked at Guidry.
Yeah, well, I mean, one thing about Kentucky, they play with a lot of attitude. They always have. Again, they take on the persona of their coach. Mingione's a fiery guy. Remember him back in my days when he was the assistant coach for Kentucky when John Cohen was there. So they're not, they're not afraid. They've played here over the last few years. Played in a super regional a couple years ago, 23.
First pitch to Owen Jenkins, a called strike. Make it 0-1. Still the bases loaded. 2 down, now a 2-0 Kentucky lead. The 0-1 missed high, and it comes off the glove of Cerna to the backstop. It goes. Brown going to come in and score, and Kentucky now leads 3-0. Well, the game plan was not to give up free passes. The game plan was not to give free bases. And Kentucky has plated 3 runs on a single hit here in the top of the first inning.
Yeah, ball hadn't left the infield. I mean, there was a fly ball to center field that moved the runner, Tarnish, over to third base, but that's been it.
1-1 fouled back by Jenkins, and it's 1-2. Runners second and third now with 2 down. The 1-2 from Guidry, and a swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Jenkins. The breaking ball gets him. But the Cats put 3 runs on the board. They do it on just 1 lone hit. They leave 2 men on. We've played a half inning. 3-0 Kentucky. LSU coming to the plate for the first time today. Be Stanfield, Brown, and Cerna when we return. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Hey, wouldn't it be great if life came with a remote control? You know, you could hit pause when you needed to, or hit rewind, like that time you knocked down that wasp's nest. Uh-oh. Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. With early diagnosis and a few healthy changes, you can stop prediabetes before it leads to type 2 diabetes. To learn your risk, take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its prediabetes awareness partners.
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Bottom of the first inning coming your way this Sunday afternoon. Kentucky getting runners aboard and making the most of it in the top of the first inning. 3 runs on just 1 hit. A couple of runs walked in. Wild pitch brings in a third. Tigers find themselves down early in this one. Chris Stanfield will lead it off. He'll face Ben Cleaver, the junior left-hander for the Wildcats. As Buzzy told you earlier, 2.45 ERA for Cleaver coming in today. He's 1-1 on the season, making his 7th start. Team's batting .229 against the left-hander. So Stanfield, first 2 games at the bottom of the order. He'll start it off here in Game 3. First pitch upstairs missing from Cleaver, ball 1. Stanfield batting just .167 so far on the weekend. He's 1 for 6 with a run scored. The 1-0 at the belt for a strike, making 1 ball, 1 strike off speed from Cleaver. Corner infield playing in. Middle infield playing back to the right-hander. Another strike above the knees gets Cleaver ahead 1-2 now. The 1-2 pitch to Stanfield. Up the middle, got it under the leg of Cleaver, picking it up with a bare hand, and the attempt can't grab it. Gets by Hindle and just slowly rolls by the second base bag, and Stanfield with an infield single will get it started. Leadoff man aboard for the Tigers.
Yeah, LSU taking a page out of Kentucky's book with not hitting the ball hard, just hitting it in the right spot. With Stanfield's speed, they were never going to get him. He got on the ball and moved down the line. That's the way to do it in the leadoff spot, and see if LSU can answer Kentucky's 3 spot in the top of the first.
Jake Brown to the plate. Brown struggled this weekend, batting just 125. Just 1 hit in his 8 previous plate appearances on the weekend. Picked up a single late in yesterday's game. Here's a throw over again to keep an eye on Stanfield. Stanley this year 1 for 2 in stolen bases. Seen a little more aggressive style from LSU this weekend. Showing bunt. Brown bunts it down the first base line. Going to be handled by Cleaver. A quick underhand toss over to Brown at first to get Jake Brown for the first out of the inning, but he moves the runner in Stanfield into scoring position.
They call that, from a left-hander, it's kind of taking it with you. I would call it a push from a right-hander, trying to push it in between the first baseman, second baseman, and pitcher. But as a left-hander, Brown kind of takes it with him and made it closer than probably I thought it was going to be right off the bat.
Throw back quickly to check on Stanfield. A little high, but handled by Hindle at second base. Now we'll see Omar Cerna Jr. batting .375 against the Cats this weekend. 3 for 8 at the plate. Chance to add to his 19 RBI on the season. And the first pitch from Cleaver, a called strike. 0-1. Cerna batting .297. He's had a great couple of weeks after becoming pretty much a staple in the lineup, whether it's DH or at catcher. He's caught all 3 games so far this weekend. That breaking ball, that looping curve from Cleaver, missing for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, that's the one you don't see much in college these days. 68 mile an hour curveball.
The 1-1. Cerna couldn't hold back. They appeal down to first, and they agree. It's 1-2. Back in the day, referred to in the major leagues as the slow curve. You don't see it a lot, especially with that type of action. Here's the 1-2, and a swing and a miss. That time a little elevated. Cerna couldn't stay away, and he's down on strikes. Second out of the inning. And we'll get Derek Curiel to the plate for the first time today. Curiel batting .250 against Wildcat pitching this weekend.
Yeah, those are the tough at-bats because you feel like you see everything that Cleaver's throwing, but that 87 mile an hour fastball after you throw the 68 mile an hour curveball seems more like 92, 93. It plays up a tick when you've got the slow off-speed pitches.
First delivery, curveball missing. 1-0 to Curiel. Now Jay Johnson telling us that's the effectiveness of Ben Cleaver's, his height, his extension, and the ball gets on you quick, even at 87, 88 miles an hour. That one right there, the fastball. Curiel takes, called strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Kind of hides the baseball until it's right there on you, so it makes that 87, 88 look closer to 90. The 1-1. Curiel slaps it in the air, opposite field to left. Marcy coming over near the line with room, and he's got it for out number 3. So the Tigers come away with no runs, 1 hit, 1 man left on after 1 complete. 3-0 Kentucky leads. Wildcats coming to the plate. This is Fighting Tiger baseball.
It's not easy to be a champion.
It's built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Louisiana runs on hard work, on the field and on the job. ES&H's mission is to continue to be a high-performance company that quickly, safely, and effectively responds to our customers' emergency needs. ES&H provides excellent service with quality and integrity that keeps our state ready for the next inning. ES&H, your partner for a safer, cleaner South Louisiana.
Home of the reigning champion LSU Fighting Tigers. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
If you're a coach, CEO, lead people towards success, might we recommend checking out legendary coach Skip Bertman's book, Everything Matters in Baseball. Just go to skipbertman.net right now. Learn ways you can help lead your team to victory. Kentucky leading 3-0. They come to the plate. Carson Hansen to lead it off. Pitch to the left-hander, a called strike from Guidry, and it's 0-1. Again, Guidry had to extend 39 pitches in that first inning after Kentucky plated 3 runs. So pitch count already elevated. The 0-1 slapped in the air, right center field. Curiel fighting the sun, and eventually on the track, the center fielder able to get to it. Deep shot off the bat of Hansen, but results in out number 1. That's really the issue for Case and Evans on Friday night in Game 1. That was the pitch count getting elevated quickly. And again, the good news, thanks to the job that Schmidt and Cowan did yesterday, as we mentioned, plenty of arms at the ready, but Guidry going to try to be efficient here in this second frame with 1 out. Here's a little lazy fly ball to shallow center field, and it will drop down off the bat of Tarnish. So Tarnish 2 for 2 on the day, a single and scored in the first, and a 1-out single here as the Wildcats almost batted around there in the top of the first inning.
Yeah, that's the ones they talk about. They don't show up in the newspaper the next day. They just show up as 2 hits. They don't tell you where they were hit or how hard they were hit, because Tarnish is 2 for 2, looking good at the top of that Wildcat lineup, and hadn't hit a ball particularly hard yet.
Here's Luke Lawrence. Guidry starts with a fastball, missed outside, 1-0. Tarnish with the stolen base, and then the long fly ball by Lawrence got him to third back in the first. Runner goes, and a ground ball fair inside the third base bag into the corner. Tarnish speeding. Now Stanfield mishandles it. It will make its way all the way to the wall. Tarnish will score from first, and into third base goes Lawrence. It's now 4-0 Kentucky. That one just inside the bag. Pearson could not get to it. And then add insult to injury, Stanfield had trouble coming up with it down the line and left.
Well, not sure if it was a called hit and run, and it probably was. Now seeing the pitch, that pitch was out over the plate, but it was high. Probably going to be a ball, and Lawrence did a nice job of just staying on top of it, hitting it the other way. Tarnish was going to score easily, but with the misplay by Stanfield, it allowed Lawrence to get all the way to third base with less than 2 outs.
So now it's a 4-0 Kentucky lead, runner at third and 1 out. Tyler Bell, the shortstop. Infield now moving in. Here's the pitch. Almost outside. Almost looked like they were trying to bait the runner at third in Lawrence, who was dancing prior to the pitch, but Cerna jumping out. Mitts it. 1-0 the count to Bell. Bell, a board on a walk, came around to score one of those 3 runs in the first. This one missing outside. Now 2-0. The Tigers infield playing in, going to try to cut down a run, keep that runner at third at the very least. And this one missing inside and low. 3-0 the count now to Bell.
Yeah, you feel like this is a similar situation that Guidry was in the first, where ain't the end of the world if you put Bell on, and now that it's 3-0, wouldn't be surprised if he continues to go to those off-speed pitches.
3-0 pitch, breaking ball down in the dirt, blocked up by Cerna, and again Bell for the second straight inning. Going to make his way down to first on a walk. Now the free pass is already starting to mount. It's going to be the fourth walk given up. That looks like that may be all. Jay Johnson, a slow walk out to the mound here. With one out, and runners first and third, already a 4-0 Kentucky lead. He's going to go to the left-hander out of the pen. Pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Kentucky up 4-0, threatening with more. Runners first and third, one out. Top of the second will return after this. Fighting Tiger baseball.
It's not easy to be a champion.
Built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Introducing 3 fun and exciting games from the lottery. Deal yourself a winning hand and play blackjack. Win up to $2,100. Tropical vibes with Bingo Wins. Play Flamingo Bingo. Top prize, $50,000. Go from mud bugs to more bucks. Play Crawfish Cash, the new fast play game. Win up to $10,000. Louisiana Lottery, celebrating 35 years of reasons to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at OLOLRMC.com/LSU. Tigers have to make a call to the pen here. It'll be Santiago Garcia coming in with one out. Kentucky up 4-0. Runners first and third. Garcia will take his final warm-up tosses and face Brown for the Wildcats when we get back to it.
Well, Garcia, the 6 foot, 191-pound left-handed pitcher, coming in making his 10th appearance of the year. He has a 4.82 ERA, does have a team leading 2 saves and 9 1/3 innings pitched, giving up 8 hits, 5 runs, 4 walks, and 16 strikeouts. So he can get you with the fastball. It's good. It's 91 to 95 miles an hour. He's got a curveball, slider, and a changeup. That slider will be cutterish at times, meaning he wants to throw it hard, and it's not going to move a ton. It's just going to move 6 to 8 inches or so. But he's coming in now in a tough spot. He needs to get this Tiger team back in the dugout and throw up some zeros after this to have LSU's offense get back in this thing.
Hudson Brown at the plate, the left-hander. Garcia, the left-hander. The first pitch, breaking ball down in the dirt. And with it down there, that's going to immediately send Bell down to second base. So Kentucky again, head on a swivel. Saw the pitch in the dirt. Bell heads to second. Now runners second and third, just one out. Now LSU trying to get a line defensively. They're going to play in, even with the shift on. They've got Milam right at second base, Dardar at second, York at first, Pearson near the third base bag. But he's the lone infielder to the left side of the diamond here. 2-0 the count to Brown. Garcia fires, ground ball, but fouled down the first base line.
Yeah, Brown leading this Kentucky team in hitting at the 371 average, and second on the team in hitting within SEC play at 385.
1 for 7 on the weekend is Brown. As Garcia's pitch maybe a little high, maybe inside. We'll make it 3-1 now to Brown. Brown hit by a pitch and scored back in that first inning. Garcia comes set. The 3-1 delivery, a line drive, base hit down the line into the corner in right. That'll easily score from third. Lawrence Bell coming in to score, and a 2-run double off the bat of Brown, and it's a 6-0 Kentucky lead.
That ball 109 miles an hour off the bat was absolutely smoked. By the time York got the glove up, I think it was almost to the outfield fence. That thing was hit right on the nose, and that's Brown's 24th and 25th RBI of the year.
So now we'll see Ethan Hendel come to the plate. Still just one out, a runner at second. And Kentucky was 6 runs, 3 in the first, 3 so far here in the top of the second. Hendel today board on a walk with the bases loaded, picked up an RBI, his 29th of the year. Hendel swings, sends one out to center field. Curiel backpedaling, now makes the grab, tagging up his Brown. He will easily make it into third. Throw coming into Milam. So now with a runner 90 feet away once again and 2 outs. Garcia will be charged with finding this third out. He'll get his first chance against Braxton Van Cleve. Strikeout victim to Guidry back in the first.
LSU did have a host of pitchers run down to the bullpen. Nobody at the moment playing catch, but there's a few guys down there at any minute ready to go.
First pitch to Van Cleve, the left-hander, misses low, ball 1.
Again, Garcia with the good fastball, be 91 to 95. He will throw the curveball, slider, and a changeup.
1-0 pitch. Ooh, almost caught the hands of Van Cleve, and that'll make it 2-0.
Garcia, transfer out of University of Oregon.
2-0 delivery, a bouncer down the line at first, going to be a fair ball. York going to take it, step on the bag for out number 3. But Kentucky another 3 spot, 3 runs on 3 hits. 1 error committed by the Tigers. They leave 1 man on to the Cats. We have played an inning and a half. It's a 6-0 Kentucky lead. Tigers send to the plate York, Pearson, and Milam 5, 6, and 7. When we return, this is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Hey Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education. Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are. Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Fans, join MMR, the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Zach York going to lead it off for LSU. They trail 6-0. Here are the Wildcats, who have gotten off to a great start offensively. 3 runs in the first, 3 in the top of the second. The 1-0 to York. Swing and off the end of the bat. Slow roller, third base side, picked up by Cleaver. No chance. York beats it out. A swinging bunt and a leadoff infield single for York, who seemed surprised, Buzzy, that he hit the ball, kind of caught it awkwardly on the bat. It just kind of slow rolled. I think it surprised him, and then he was like, I think I got a chance to run this out. And the big fella does.
Yeah, I mean, almost a perfectly placed drag bunt, and with the infield shift on, York was able to pick him up and put him down and get a base hit. Again, not what it looks. You don't care what it looks like. You just got to get batters on if you're LSU. And chip away at this lead.
John Pearson to the plate, and the first pitch, a strike from Cleaver, and it's 0-1. John this weekend 1 for 5 at the plate with 2 runs scored. Cleaver, the left-hander, fires. And that's going to hit Pearson right in the knee. And oh boy, that's going to smart. He's going to try to tough it out and hobble his way down to first as quick as he can. What a tough customer, John Pearson. And you can see the body language when that one caught him right. It appeared on the side of the knee, maybe the top of the shin. Let's see on the replay, but it certainly looked painful. Oh, right there.
Yep.
Just missed straight on the kneecap, but boy, that one going to smart.
The only good news for John Pearson is, and I'm going to say this as if it doesn't hurt us, it was only 80 miles an hour. Okay, but those still hurt when there's not a whole lot of meat down on that knee area. But again, better than a 89, 90 mile an hour fastball to the knee. But that's what you need. Look, you get a swinging bunt. You can kind of take I mentioned this, you take a page out of Kentucky's book. Swinging bunt by York, you can get hit by a pitch, and now you got a little something cooking with one of your veterans up in Stephen Milam.
Stephen Milam batting in the 7th spot today, the right-hander with runners first and second. Takes the first pitch upstairs, ball 1.
Yeah, it's important when you've got a deficit like LSU does, a lot of game left, but important to know that you don't have to get them all back in one inning. You just get one here, a couple there, and first thing you know, you look up, you're right back in the game.
The 1-0, Milam hits it high down the line, left field way, giving chase. And this one is foul. Just out of the reach of Marcy and just beyond the line foul. So Milam gave it a ride, but a foul ball brings him back, and it's 1-1. Steven this weekend 1 for 7. Did have a double earlier against the Wildcats. He's got 1 run scored. A couple of RBI as well, giving him 15 on the year. Breaking ball, this one another swinging bunt down the first base line, but eventually will roll its way foul. It's 1-2.
Yeah, and you see a few of those this inning with York being out in front of a pitch, Milam there, and the reason that is 67 miles an hour. I mean, we talked about Cleaver and not being a guy who throws the ball particularly hard, but that off-speed pitch, I mean, that curveball is as slow as you're going to see at this level, and not a bad thing. I mean, he gets guys out and with deception, but you're going to see a lot of LSU hitters. It's important to have discipline, try to stay back, use the middle of the field. That's the way you attack these guys on the mound.
The 1-2 is fouled off by Milam. That time a fastball by Cleaver at 87. York down at second. Pearson hit by a pitch at first. It's a 6-0 Kentucky lead. LSU's first little bit of life here in the bottom of the second inning. The 1-2 pitch to Milam. Away for ball 2. Wind now blowing right to left towards the scoreboard in left center field. 2-2 pitch, line drive, going to be snagged at third by Lawrence, and the throw back to second going to get York. They double up the Tigers. Lawrence got the throw quickly back to Hindle, looking to see if the Tigers Nope, looks like they are going to concede. He did not get back. They're not going to challenge the play. Nope, they are. They are going to challenge. York, though, going to leave. Now they're going to tell him, hey, if we're going to challenge, get back to second base. So,
yeah, just in real
ruling of out at second base.
I thought, Chris, real time. I did think York got back in there, but it was hard to really see his hand from way up here. But we'll find out soon enough. That'd be a tough blow for LSU.
So we go under review, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. And I was with you. I kind of thought real time he was able to get back, but they were very clear and a quick call that they had doubled him up at second base. So we'll take a look. Tigers will challenge, each team with 2.
I'll give Lawrence credit. I mean, he made the play on the line drive, but York froze. It's not like York continued to extend his lead at second base, and so when York froze, he saw that he caught it and got back as quick as he could. I think the play's going to hold up. I think the umpire made the right call.
Here we go.
After review, the runner at second base is out. LSU will lose 1 challenge and have a run challenge remaining.
Yeah, we had the benefit of the replay up here, and once we saw that better angle, Chris, it was pretty clear that second base umpire got the call right.
Yeah, great situational awareness by Lawrence. The line drive had him leaning and moving towards second base. He did a great job of gloving, quickly firing, and indeed watching the replay, they were able to indeed get the throw there in time. So now with a runner at first and 2 gone, Seth Dardar coming to the plate. Seth has had a good weekend, as we mentioned prior to first pitch. He's 3 for 5 at the plate this weekend. 3 doubles all coming on Friday night in game 1. Driven in a run. He scored 2 so far against Kentucky. The 1-0. Dardar swings, and going to be a short hop handle by Hindle at second base. Thought he might glove it on the fly, but he had to throw over to first and does so to Brown for out number 3. So the Tigers with a small threat, but a double play takes it away, and the Tigers come up empty-handed. We head now to the top of the 3rd. It's a 6-0 Kentucky lead. Wildcats to the plate. This is Fighting Tiger baseball.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is proud to be the official hot sauce of your LSU Tigers. And our peppery peppers add so much flavor to your food, it'll taste good on anything, even SEC rivals. Gator? Chomp chomp. Beef? Hook 'em. Pork? Woo! Pig suey. So next time you're enjoying an LSU game, grab the original Louisiana hot sauce. Handcrafted so you can enjoy our rivals too. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just non-stop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
We head to the top of the 3rd inning of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball. Presented by Bengal Pest Products. Guaranteed overnight extermination with Bengal.
6-0 Kentucky leads. Wildcats to the plate, top of the 3rd inning. Santiago Garcia, the second pitcher of the day for the Tigers. Starts his first full inning of work. Marcy, the left fielder for the Wildcats, will lead it off. First pitch missing, ball 1. Second delivery, breaking ball. They appeal to first. They say he holds back. It's 2 balls, no strikes to Marcy. Board on a walk with the bases loaded. Drove in a run back in the 1st inning. 2-0 delivery. Same miss low below the knees. Now 3-0 the count. Garcia fires. Showing bunt, pulling it back. Called strike, make it 3-1. Garcia's 3-1 pitch. Gonna miss low. Fastball just out of the zone. The leadoff walk will get Kentucky started again.
What is that for LSU? That's 5 walks by LSU pitchers. Again, the recipe for success, that's not it for LSU against this Kentucky team.
Now Jay Johnson calling time, and he's going to walk out to the mound here. It'll be Owen Jenkins at the plate, the freshman out of Lexington. Garcia will face up next as we start to see a few more stretching, get ready to throw down in that Tiger bullpen. It's like Cooper Williams, one of them.
Yeah, Cooper Williams also got Connor Benj down there, not really throwing at the moment, just kind of moving around.
Extended meeting. Now our home plate umpire going to try to speed things along. Later today with an early first pitch. Stop by our walk-ons just to our right here at the box. Across the street, scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers and cocktails. Stop by after the game today, order online or use the app, Walk On Sports Bistro. Game on. So the Tiger conference now all broken up. Owen Jenkins will be ready to go. Jenkins coming into today 0 for 6. He was a strikeout victim his first at bat earlier. Garcia almost had him leaning. The throw over to first. York thought he got the tag. They say he's back safely, but it was awfully close. York wanted the Tigers to challenge that. I think they'll hold that one in their pocket. They only have one remaining after losing the challenge a moment ago. That was very close to having Marcy leaning the other way. Another throw over. This time he's back easily. Pitch to Jenkins. Foul out of play right side, 0-1.
Owen Jenkins out of Lexington, Kentucky, the hometown kid playing for the University of Kentucky. A top 100 freshman. Made it to campus.
Ground ball to third. Pearson looking to throw to second. Dardar, the relay to first, and York couldn't dig it out. On the short hop, arriving safely will be Jenkins. They'll get the lead runner out at second for the first out of the inning. Unable to turn the double play and return the favor to the Wildcats there.
Yeah, nice job by Pearson. Good throw to Dardar. Good turn. Just ball slightly in the dirt. Usually York's been good at those, picking them up, but everything just going a little more Kentucky's way at the moment early in this game.
Carson Hansen out of the plate. Hansen 0 for 1. Had a fly ball out to center field back in the second inning. Jenkins 5 for 5 in stolen bases. He's drawing the attention, obviously, of Santiago Garcia, the left-hander. Pitch to the plate. Up and in. Did not go around. It's 1-0. The 1-0 delivery, also up and in. 2 balls, no strikes.
Hansen, one of 2 seniors in the lineup for Kentucky. The other one is Lawrence.
Throw over, again to check on the runner.
I apologize, one of 3 seniors in the lineup as Marcy, also a senior in that 7-hole.
2-0 from Garcia, again up and in, eye level, 3-0 the count.
And that's going to get LSU pitchers, Cooper Williams, he is on the mound throwing, getting really hot.
Coach Jay Johnson just walkie-talkie down to check on the bullpen. Here's another throw over to first. Easily back is Jenkins.
Yeah, you'd probably think this may be Santiago Garcia's last hitter. You got right-hander Connor Benj also getting loose in LSU's bullpen.
3-0 the count to Hansen, and another throw over to first.
Yeah, and this is where it gets tough on a Sunday. I mean, even though the bullpen with yesterday's game with Schmidt and Cowan doing what they did, they've got a full bullpen, but anytime you got to go that early to it, you're going to have to continue to go to new guy after new guy. And
bunt shown, but the pitch was low, and that will put Hansen aboard on a walk, and that's going to be all for Garcia. Coach Johnson on his way out. He's made the call. Looks like he's going with Connor Benj, the right-hander. A pitching change powered by Sunshine. You can keep your home turf in tip-top shape. Your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. It's a Kentucky 6-0 lead. We're in the top of the third. 1 out, 2 men on for the Wildcats. When we come back, this is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sauces and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is a home run for flavor, excitement, and an unforgettable experience. Savor their daily specials or indulge in their brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Special occasion? Let BRQ cater your event or host your gathering on their outdoor patio, The Backyard. Now open daily. As the official catering service of LSU Athletics, they are the top choice for your game-winning celebrations. Visit online at brqrestaurant.com. See their daily specials, catering options, or to reserve a table. BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where unforgettable moments await, both on and off the diamond.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Vance Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana, proud to be the official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Louisiana Blue, live Louisiana, we've got you. It's a 6-0 Kentucky lead here in Game 3. Cats got started early and often. Crooked numbers both in the first and second innings. 3 in the first, 3 more in the second. 6 runs on 4 hits. The Tigers scoreless on 2 hits and 1 error thus far. And the Tigers now, Jay Johnson calling upon Connor Benj, the right-hander. Senior out of Montgomery, Texas, will take over. He'll inherit runners at first and second. He'll face top of the order Tarnish when we get back to it.
Yeah, Connor Benj making his 5th appearance of the year. He's got 1 inning thrown, 2 hits, 2 runs, no walks, 1 strikeout. And this is a situation where if you want to get on coach's good side and earn yourself some confidence with the coach, you come in, you pitch well, get your team back in the dugout. Again, this is a situation where you can earn your coach's trust by being put in a tough situation and figuring out a way to get out of it.
Jace Tarnish 2 for 2 today. As we mentioned, a single in the first, came around to score. Single in the second, left stranded at third base. Connor Benj now will come set. Runners first and second, 1 out. And the first delivery to Tarnish, fouled back. Brings the heat, 95 miles an hour off the arm of Connor Benj, and it's 0-1. Benj started his career at LSU Eunice. 3rd team All-American following that freshman campaign. Then 2024 went 1-1 with Dallas Baptist with a 5.73 ERA before making his way to LSU last season. Here's the 0-1. Missing outside with a breaking ball. 1 ball and 1 strike now to Tarnish.
Oh, it's a good fastball. You saw 95 mile an hour, and he's going to try to throw that sinker or a 2-seam sinker fastball to right-handers along with the slider, which was the last pitch. And then to lefties, you'll see more cutters, 4-seam fastballs, and changeups.
The 1-1 was missed low and away, and Cerna thought he had it, but it popped out of his mitt, rolled right of home plate. And Kentucky opportunistic. They'll move the runners up second and third. So now with one out, the threat becomes more apparent. LSU trying to get the defensive alignment they want. They once again will bring the infield in here. Trying to cut down any potential additional runs. 2-1 pitch on its way and on the hands for ball 3. 3-1 now to Tarnish.
Yeah, I mean, Kentucky continues to put the pressure on. LSU doing themselves no favors by getting behind in the count and just not making the pitches when they need to. But again, Kentucky's not going to go away. They're going to continue to apply pressure.
Here's the 3-1 pitch to Tarnish. A knock to center field. Curiel having to carry back again shy of the warning track in right center. He'll make the grab, but tagging up from third will be Jenkins. He will score. And the sac fly RBI off the bat of Tarnish will make it 7-0. Kentucky, and now an immediate change going to a bullpen. Once again, pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. So Benj comes in, faces one batter. Now they'll go to the left-hander out of the bullpen. Cooper Williams, give you his numbers, get back to it. 2 down here in the top of the third. Kentucky with a run in to make it 7-0. Got a runner at third when we come back. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Some drinks come in a bottle, some in a can. Only one comes in a ball and brings the buzz. We're Buzz Balls, the ready-to-go cocktail that's shaped like a ball. Coincidence? We think not. Big flavor, big buzz, ready to go. Buzz Balls. It's a ball. It's a drink. It's a whole vibe. Please drink responsibly. Buzz Balls. Available in spirit, wine, and malt. 50% alcohol per volume. Buzz Balls LLC, Carrollton, Texas.
Every Tiger knows it's not just about how hard you swing. It's about staying in the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit, focus, and follow-through to your education. Whether you're watching from Alec Box or across the country, you can earn your degree online. Flexible, affordable, and built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Home of the reigning champion LSU Fighting Tigers. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
7-0, Kentucky leading game 3. And we're still in the top of the third inning. New pitcher on the mound for the Tigers. Cooper Williams going to take over. 6'4", 200-pound sophomore. Again, we'll have a runner at third base for Kentucky. He'll face Luke Lawrence coming to the plate.
Yeah, Williams making his now a 12th appearance of the year, which is tied for the lead in appearances. He's 1-1. The 9.9 ERA, 10 innings pitched. He's given up 8 hits, 11 runs, 8 walks, and 16 strikeouts.
Luke Lawrence 1 for 2 on the day, including a double with an RBI last time in the second inning. First pitch from Williams, a breaking ball, missing, ball 1. Lefty delivers, and a swing and a foul ball. Third base side, 1 ball and 1 strike now the count.
Yeah, Cooper Williams from the left side will be 91 to 95 with the fastball. He's got a curveball, slider, changeup, and he will throw a sinker. He likes to throw that sinker into those left-handed hitters, being the left-handed pitcher that he is.
The 1-1. Missed too far inside, 2-1. Lawrence came into the weekend one of the second leading hitters for the Wildcats. Leading the team right now in SEC play, batting .407 against SEC pitching, as this breaking ball did not break enough. up and in for ball 3, and the behind in the count woes continue for the Tiger pitching staff. Now 3-1 to Lawrence. The pitch, outside corner called strike. 3-2 will fill it up. Two outs, runner at third. A 7-0 Kentucky lead. Lawrence at the plate. Williams on the mound. The payoff pitch and a line drive. Handled by Pearson. Going to his right near the third base bag. Handles it for out number 3. Kentucky adds another run. Do it on no hits. They do leave one man on. We go to the bottom of the third. 7-0. Wildcats lead. Tigers coming to the plate in the bottom half of the inning. It'll be Simpson, bottom of the order, followed by Stanfield and Brown. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
In Baton Rouge, locals don't just love their home, they love sharing it. Discover a city where culture is abundant, hospitality comes naturally, and the best spots are never kept secret. With the vibrancy of a big city and the ease of a weekend getaway, Baton Rouge invites you to slow down, savor, or soak it all in. Find your pace at visitbatonrouge.com.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
I'm Scarlett Johansson. My family relied on public assistance to help provide meals for us. These meals fueled my involvement in theater and the arts as a child, which fostered my love for acting. The Feeding America network of food banks helps millions of people put food on the table. You can join the movement to end hunger by donating, volunteering, and advocating. Because when people are fed, futures are nourished. Join the movement to end hunger at feedingamerica.org/actnow.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
The bottom of the third inning of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is presented by Bengal Pest Products. Guaranteed overnight extermination with Bengal.
Braden Simpson will get it started here in the bottom of the third. Tigers trail 7-0 to the Kentucky Wildcats. Simpson batting for the first time today, getting the start as the designated hitter. Ben Cleaver, I have a problem. His offense giving him a 7-run lead, but it seems like he pitches every 35, 45 minutes. As he starts his third inning here, the 1-0 pitch to Simpson. This time catches the outer edge. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, I don't think as a pitcher, starting pitcher, you always want them to score as many runs as they can, but at some point you're probably like, all right, that'll work for now. Let me get back out there.
The 1-1 pitch. Above the letters, ruled ball 2, 2-1. Simpson, the senior transfer, spent 3 seasons at High Point. Batted .323 over those 3 seasons. It's quite the masher for High Point. This one fouled back to even the count 2-2. 46 doubles, 37 home runs, 136 RBI.
He kind of did it all, didn't he, Chris? I mean, stole some bases, hit the ball out of the ballpark, hit for average.
There's a swing and a miss. Took a healthy hack, but comes up empty. Is Cleaver going to record his second strikeout of the day? 1 gone. Here in the bottom of the third to the top of the order, Chris Stanfield. Stanfield with the infield single. Left stranded at second base back in the first inning. Kentucky will bring the corner infield in against Stanfield, looking to swing. The pitch way outside for ball 1. Cleaver's 1-0 pitch, low and inside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, figure out a way to get on if you're Stanfield. You got to just go back to the basics. You know, I've mentioned it before, probably everybody's sick of hearing it, but if you don't have to get them all back at one time, just a little bit at a time. But at this point, it's even simpler than that. Just get on base, get the next guy up.
Pitch inside now, Mike hit 3-0. Cleaver, the left-hander, deals. Take was on. Pitch is a strike. It's now 3-1.
Cleaver had 33 pitches on the afternoon, has been very efficient.
3-1 pitch, almost caught him, and it's ball 4. So Stanfield, a one-out walk rather, will get aboard. That'll bring Jake Brown to the plate. Cleaver gives up first base on balls of the day, go along with his 2 strikeouts. Jake laid down the sac bunt back in the first inning. He's got 1 hit on the weekend so far. Now time going to be called from the first base side. Stanfield with some equipment adjustment. Now we're good to go. Stanny will take his lead off of first. Cleaver looks to first. Now looks in, and the pitch to the plate to Brown. Breaking ball outside, 1-0. Cleaver delivers, and a little fly ball. Got enough to get to center field. Not much on it, but Brown gets the job done on an off-speed pitch. Drives it back up the middle, just enough over the head of Tyler Bell, the shortstop. That'll put runners first and second now for the Tigers with 1 away.
Yeah, that's the approach you got to have, Chris. A ball out over the plate, off-speed pitch, and it wasn't hit hard, but Jake Brown, you could tell the approach was he wasn't trying to pull the ball, hit it out of the ballpark. He stayed on it right back through the middle, which when you face guys like Cleaver, as I've mentioned before, slow pitching guy that doesn't light up the radar gun, it really takes a lot of discipline not to try to go out and get the baseball. In other words, you want to stay patient, let the ball travel into your hitting zone, and then try to stay right back through the middle or the opposite field. And even though the ball wasn't hit particularly hard, the approach was well done by Jake Brown.
So now we'll see Omar Cerna. He'll dig in. 0 for 1, a strikeout victim to Cleaver back in the first. Pitch going to be a strike at the letters. Starts him off 0-1. Stanfield at second base. Brown with the single at first. The 0-1. Cerna fouls it back into the screen. Cleaver works ahead, 0-2. Toyota Summer Starts Here sales event coming up. Start your summer right in an exciting new Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com today. 2-strike approach here now for the freshman Cerna. Cleaver delivers. Breaking ball fouled to stay alive off the bat of Omar. It's 0-2. The count remains.
I'll give you a little comparison. I remember the left-handed pitcher Barry Zito pitched for the Oakland A's back in the day. He had that big loopy curveball and threw it a little harder than Cleaver, but not much. That feels like that type of off-speed pitch.
A throwback to keep an eye on Stanfield at second. More about resetting the pitch clock that time for Cleaver. Still 0-2 the count to the freshman Omar Cerna. Here's the pitch from Cleaver. Rises high, and Omar stays away. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, good take. 87-mile-an-hour fastball. Again, we told you it plays a tick higher than that just because of the slow off-speed pitch. But ball up in the zone, easily could have got a swing and miss, but Cerna was disciplined enough to take it.
The 1-2 is that off-speed breaking ball, and it missed outside. Good take by Cerna to even it up, 2-2. One out, bottom of the third, a 7-0 Kentucky lead. Cleaver's 2-2 pitch. Lifted in the air. Foul territory, third base side. Running out of room is going to be Lawrence, and it's out of play. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes.
You had an old hitting coach before with those big loopy curveballs. Chris used to say you put a parachute on those things. It seemed like they dropping out of the sky, just coming up from very high and big loopy motion. That's what's going on with Cleaver right now, and they're having a hard time, LSU is, of barreling that pitch up.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Cleaver kicks and fires and misses high with a fastball. Now Omar behind 0-2, works it full with one away.
Yeah, got good speed on the bases. LSU, let's see possibly if Coach Jay Johnson gets Stanfield and Brown moving.
With the payoff delivery, Cleaver comes set. Runners do start to move, but the pitch high and outside. Cerna with a one-out walk, and the Tigers have the bases loaded. Time going to be called. They're going to meet on the mound here. The infield coming in, going to talk it over, slow things down just a little bit with one out and the bases loaded, and Derek Curiel coming to the plate for LSU. A reminder, fans, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the home run celebrations this year. So whether you're buying or selling baseball tickets, SeatGeek the place to do it. Official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. You mentioned a lot of times, Buzzy, stats that maybe don't show up. That's going to be a base on balls for Omar Cerna, but that was an excellent at-bat for the true freshman.
Yeah, great at-bat. And what I said earlier in the inning was at this point, you want to get a run or two at a time. You don't have to get them all back, but you even got to go simpler than that. You got to go, let me just get on base, and let me get the next guy up, but that next guy's got to have the same approach. Let's get on base. First thing you know, get the bases loaded. You got one of your better players on the team, and Derek Curiel up. But you're right, Omar Cerna did a good job of just fighting off tough pitches, drawing a walk, getting the next guy up. Now, Derek Curiel's a swing away from putting the ball down the line and LSU getting a few runs and getting this crowd kind of in this game, which we know when Alex Box fans get going, it makes it that much tougher for the opponent.
Do have a right-hander now up and tossing for Kentucky down in the left field bullpen. After that extended meeting, pitching coach Dan Roselle also joined in. Now he's back in the dugout. We are set to go. Curiel digs in. So for 1 today. Pitch by Cleaver is that curve, but it didn't break. Missed high over the head of Curiel, 1-0.
Yeah, this is where Derek Curiel, these situations right here, bases loaded, when you need a big at-bat, this is where he was so good last year as a freshman.
The 1-0 delivery. Fights a fastball off, fouls it into the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike to the sophomore Curiel.
Yeah, Wildcats in the bullpen. They've got number 22, Berkeley Bounds, getting loose.
Bases loaded. Stanfield at third base, Brown at second, Cerna now at first. The 1-1 pitch to Curiel, high chopping ground ball towards second. Hindle going to step on the bag. That's his only play, and the Tigers are on the board. So get Cerna out at second base. Stanfield will score, and it's 7-1 Kentucky, second out of the inning. The Tigers with runners on the corner. So Curiel got enough of a chop and had enough speed. Hindle unable to turn the double play unassisted at second base. Now Coach Mingione coming out wanting to talk to our second base umpire, Seth Buckminster, who's the crew chief of this SEC umpiring crew.
I got to believe he's asking him about Cerna not sliding at second base, and I think it may be a challengeable situation. I'm not sure here, Chris.
Kentucky is challenging the ruling of interference, non-call at second base.
So indeed, I think you nailed it, Buzzy. I think Coach Mingione thought Cerna made it impossible for Hindle to turn the double play by himself at second base, and we'll see again, waiting on a replay here in the booth.
Well, Cerna did not slide. He kind of just peeled off and stayed on his feet, but I've been wrong before, but it looked like he was out of second baseman Hindle's way.
So we go under review. Kentucky with the challenge. They have 2. They're going to try their first here. Review brought to you by Acme Oyster House. Well, I guess the fact that Cerna did turn in, gave up on the play, but kind of turned inward inside the second base bag as opposed to going to the other side. I think you could make an argument either way if you're Coach Mingione, but we'll see. They've decided. Let's get the call from Buckminster.
There was no interference at second base. The runner is out. Runner at first base, runner at third. Kentucky will have 1 challenge remaining.
I understand Mingione trying to maybe sneak one there, but the reality is, and I know this was not how the rule works, or this is not how reviews work, but Curiel was going to be safe by 5 steps anyway, even if Omar Cerna, even if there was interference or wasn't interference, it was one of those plays where he was going to be safe. So I get Coach Mingione maybe trying to sneak one there, but goes in LSU's favor.
So now runners on the corners with 2 outs, and Zach York at the plate. They'll throw over, keep an eye on Curiel at first. York had the single back in the 2nd inning. Got doubled up at second base on a line drive to Lawrence at third back in the 2nd inning. First pitch and on the hands, fastball missing. 1-0 the count. 7-1 Kentucky. Tigers with their first run coming here in the bottom of the 3rd. A chance to add to it. Let's see if York can deliver. The 1-0 gonna miss. The ball 2. York, the senior transfer out of Grand Canyon. Watches a breaking ball, takes it for strike. 2-1.
Yeah, that was the harder breaking pitch. That was the slider that Cleaver went to in 2-0. York's probably sitting dead red, ready to jump on one, and you got to give Cleaver credit making a heck of a pitch on a 2-0 pitch.
Here's the 2-1. Again, too far inside, make it 3-1. So a hitter's count now for Zach York.
Yeah, same approach. I mean, you got to sit dead red. And that doesn't necessarily mean it's got to be fastball. If you're looking off speed pitch and you get it and it's over the plate or hung, you want to take a good rip at it with guys on base.
And a throw over. Checking out Curiel, who jumps back on the first base bag. York still in the record book at Grand Canyon. Has a career record for most home runs in that program, 32. He's got 6 dingers this year in a Tiger uniform. 3-1 the count, another throw over. So Cleaver and the Wildcats giving York plenty of time to think this through. 3 balls, 1 strike, runners first and third with 2 outs. Cleaver delivers again, didn't get enough break. High and inside, ball 4. And the Tigers will reload the bases now with 2 outs and give John Pearson a chance to add to his RBI totals.
Well, 2 guys in York and Pearson. They got by York via the walk without having to have him swing. But 2 guys that have a lot of power, can hit the ball out of the ballpark, and with the bases loaded at the moment, not a ball, doesn't necessarily need to be a ball out of the ballpark, but a ball hitting to the gap or down the line would do LSU a lot of good.
Well, with Pearson coming to the plate, they're going to make a change. Coach Mingione making a call to the bullpen, powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Kentucky leading 7-1 LSU. Trying to climb back in it. They've got the bases loaded and 2 outs here in the bottom of the 3rd with John Pearson at the plate to face the new Wildcat pitcher when we come back. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
It's not easy to be a champion.
Built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit ololrmc.com/LSU.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
New pitcher on the mound for the Wildcats, Berkeley Bounds, a sophomore out of Lexington. Going to take over here with the bases loaded for LSU. 2 outs, bottom of the third, a 7-1 Kentucky lead. The former Eastern Kentucky Colonel a year ago now will take over. The right-hander will face John Pearson.
Berkeley Bounds making his 11th appearance of the year. That is the team lead in appearances.
First delivery to John, missing outside. Slider off the plate, 1-0.
He's 2-1 with a 4.6 ERA, has 1 save.
The 1-0 delivery. Pearson swings, drives it deep to left field. This baseball is out of here. A grand slam for John Pearson. And the Tigers are right back in it. Talk about bringing the box alive. John Pearson takes it to the left field landing. It's 7-5 Kentucky, and we got a ball game.
Yeah, that's what this crowd needed. They needed some electricity to get into this game, and he took a fastball working in on his own, pulled the hands in. John Pearson, I mentioned it, York and Pearson, 2 guys with the power potential. You love them getting swings with guys on bases, or on base, I should say, and Pearson got a pitch that he could handle and did not miss it to left field. Yeah, that'll get you back in the game. You don't have to go 1 or 2. You can just get 5. That works.
So now Milam to the plate. First pitch from Bounds misses outside, 1-0. Milam hit into that line drive, double play, 5-4, his last time up. There's a strike at the belt, make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Pearson with his 4th home run of the year. Another LSU Online home run, rounded the bases, chasing goals, winning on your schedule. LSU Online, win where you are. Pitch missed inside to Milam. Now 2-1. Bound fires low for ball 3, 3-1.
Yeah, Bounds got a 90 to 94 mile an hour fastball. He throws a sinker, slider, and a changeup. He kind of throws 2 different sliders. He's got the one that he's going to spin up there, and then he also likes to throw the harder one, try to get you out with.
The 3-1, yanked down the line, fair ball in right field. Comes off the sidewall. Now Hanson going to have to run it down, chase it down, and Milam's stand-up double with 2 outs. The monster with his 7th double of the season, and a 2-out rally here for the Tigers. A 2-run lead for the Wildcats, and LSU not finished yet here in the bottom of the 3rd.
Yeah, putting some good swings on Bounds. A fastball that Milam gets stays right on it down the right field line. One of his better swings as of late. And another Tiger in scoring position for Dardar.
Seth coming to the plate, a ground out to Hindle at second base back in the 2nd inning. He's got Milam down at second, still 2 outs. 7-5, Kentucky leading. Berkeley Bounds looks back to second. The right-hander comes set. First pitch to the plate, line drive, and it's over the glove of Hindle into right field. Milam with the green light around 3rd. He'll come in, throw is up the line, and it's a 1-run ball game. Seth Dardar with the RBI single, RBI number 19. It's now a 7-6 Kentucky lead. Tigers now plating 6 runs here in the bottom of the 3rd inning.
That timely hitting, it's not just about hitting, it's about when guys get on base, can you get the big hit? Dardar was able to deliver. And we got a 1-run ball game. Nice job by the second baseman getting the big hit with 2 outs.
Number 18, Mason Braun. Braun is the Tigers pitcher.
Mason Braun now going to be called upon. They go to the right-hander out of the bullpen in Bounds. Braun will come in and bat for Braden Simpson, who started the game as a right-hander at DH. So Braun with a great night last night as the DH. He went 2 for 4. The runs scored, 4 runs batted in, including picking up his second home run. It was a 3-run bomb. Throw over to check on Dardar at first. Braun still waiting for the first delivery to the plate.
Yeah, Braun, the perfect game #1 best high school first baseman coming out of high school, makes his way to LSU. A guy with a lot of upside, a lot of pop in his bat. And you said it, Chris. We saw that yesterday with the big 3-run home run.
Kentucky now going to start a meeting on the mound. Now Nick Mingione, the head coach, going to make his way out there as well. An extended timeout. The infield started it. Now the head coach out there talking it over with Berkeley Bounds. And another right-hander continuing to toss down there for the Wildcats in the left field bullpen. But
yeah.
Not sure if he's ready yet. He's not going quick. He may have been ready to go.
Like he was throwing. That's number 49. That's Tristan Hunter, 6'2", 185-pounder.
Yep, he's expecting to get the call. Now Coach Mingione will send the call down to the bullpen. So another pitching change for the Wildcats, powered by Sunshine. Help keep your home turf in tip-top shape with Sunshine. It's a 7-6 Kentucky lead. The Tigers, though, coming to life. 6 runs thus far here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. They've got 2 outs. Dardar at first. And Mason Braun will be at the plate to face the new Wildcat hurler. We'll do that when we come back. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Champion.
Built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit ololrmc.com/LSU.
Introducing 3 fun and exciting games from the lottery. Deal yourself a winning hand and play blackjack. Win up to $2,100. Tropical vibes with Bingo Wins. Play Flamingo Bingo. Top prize, $50,000. Go from mud bugs to more bucks. Play Crawfish Cash, the new fast play game. Win up to $10,000. Louisiana Lottery, celebrating 35 years of reasons to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Kentucky leading 7-0 coming into the bottom of the 3rd inning, and the Tigers turn it on. Eventually, they draw the hook for starting pitcher Ben Cleaver. Bring in Berkeley Bounds out of the bullpen. He's greeted roughly by a John Pearson grand slam to left field. Stephen Milam double down the line and right. Dardar with the single RBI to right center field, and suddenly it's a 7-6 Kentucky lead here with 2 outs. Mason Braun again going to come out, pinch hit, take over as the DH against the right-hander, new pitcher Tristan Hunter. First pitch outside, missing, ball 1.
Hunter making his 8th appearance of the year. He has a 4.26 ERA, 6 1/3 innings pitched, giving up 6 hits, 3 runs, 4 walks, and 12 strikeouts.
1-0 delivery at the knees for a strike. 1-1.
Really a 2-pitch guy. I mean, you don't see that much in today's game either, but it's a good fastball. It's going to be 92 to 96 miles an hour from Hunter, and then off-speed pitches a curveball, 80 to 85 with the curveball, and again, typically comes right after you and wants to see if you can hit his stuff.
Pitch inside. Braun not willing to bite. 2-1. Dardar down at first. The right-hander Hunter comes set. Now the 2-1. Ooh, strike on the outside corner. Nice placement that time off speed from Hunter, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, really good pitch from Hunter. Couldn't do much with it if you're Braun, so you take it, and now you battle with 2 strikes.
Two off the end of the bat, foul left side. Braun fights that one off. The fastball at 96. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. '52nd plate appearance of the year for the freshman Braun. 2-2. Good take, just missed above the letters to fill it up. 3-2.
Told you York and Pearson had the power potential, with Pearson obviously hitting that grand slam earlier in the inning, but this guy here, a guy that can hit it a long way. He hit a 430-foot shot in the 2025 MLB Draft Combine and was tied for the most 400-foot blast with 3.
Swing and a foul, just staying alive. Came off the bat and catches Owen Jenkins, the catcher, who's down momentarily, but now rises to his feet. May need a few moments here as that came off the bottom of the bat of Braun and right back in to Owen Jenkins. So he'll take a couple of trips around the home plate area there. Looks like he's kind of giving with that right hand. May have caught him on the wrist or the hand. Trying to get the feeling back in there. Still a 3-2 count to Mason Braun with 2 outs. So Braun ready to go. Jenkins crouching back behind him. Tristan Hunter comes set. Payoff delivery. Upstairs, missing ball 4. The inning will continue. Braun with a 2-out walk will head to first. Runners first and second, now to the top of the order, and Chris Stanfield.
Now batting for the Tigers, left fielder Chris Stanfield.
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier from an offensive standpoint when the opposing team issues you free passes, hit by pitches, and LSU gifted Kentucky a lot early in the game, and Kentucky's giving it right back to LSU with getting guys on base via the walk.
First pitch to Stanfield, high and inside. Pitch comes out of the mid of Jenkins, not far enough. Dardar will stay put at second. Braun likewise at first, so a 1-0 count to Chris Stanfield. Right-hander Hunter comes set once again. Now the 1-0 pitch to the plate. Good looking breaking ball in for a strike, 1-1. Two outs, runners first and second. A 1-1 pitch from Hunter. Fastball right at the knees for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Chris Stanfield, who would so far today a single in the first, board on a walk in the 3rd inning. He scored a run. Hunter's 1-2 pitch. Stanfield tried to hold back. They appeal. They say he does. 2-2.
That's the 1-2 pitch you want if you're Tristan Hunter. Gets that breaking pitch, caught a lot of the plate and was down in the dirt looking for the swing and miss, but Stanfield saw it the whole time and did a good job of checking his swing.
2 men on, first and second, 2 outs, and the 2-2 delivery. Stanfield sends it up into the air near second base. Tyler Bell, the shortstop, calling for it, and with a couple of steps on the left center field grass, will have it for out number 3. But the Tigers come roaring back in the bottom of the 3rd. 6 runs on 4 hits. They leave a couple of men on, but we go to the top of the 4th here in Game 3. A 7-6 Kentucky lead. Wildcats coming to the plate when we return. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Something new is happening at Cox. Now the price of your Cox internet and mobile plan won't go up for 3 years, and Wi-Fi equipment is included. So no frustrating price changes, just a lot more of what you want, like a pizza with extra pineapple. Yikes. Okay, let's stick with something everyone wants. No price changes on your plan, guaranteed. Learn more at cox.com/value. Must have at least 500 megabits per second speeds and Cox Unlimited mobile. Taxes and fees excluded from price guarantee. Mobile data speeds reduced after 20 gigs usage per month.
Hey, Tiger fans, there's nothing quite like game day at the box. To add to the excitement at the ballpark, enjoy our all-beef 44 Farms Tiger Dogs. The finest dogs in the land because they are made of all-natural Angus beef. To learn more, please visit them at 44steaks.com. That's 44steaks.com. 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Turn up the power, Louisiana. Play Powerball Scratch-Off from the lottery. Win up to $20,000. Now there's even more power. The chase to $1 million is on. Enter the NASCAR Powerball The Chase Second Chance Drawings for your chance to win a VIP trip for two to the NASCAR Championship in Miami. And a chance at $1 million. Entry deadline is July 13th, 2026. Visit LouisianaLottery.com for more details. Must be at least 21 to purchase. The top of the fourth inning, presented by Dudley DeBosier Injury Lawyers. Throw your fours up.
7-6 Kentucky leads top of the fourth here in game 3. Last night, the premiere of Death Valley Live. Zach Bryan, by all accounts, one heck of a Saturday night in Tiger Stadium with Death Valley Live. Another show coming up later in May with Post Malone, Jelly Roll. It's a new partnership with Baton Rouge Area Foundation. Visit Baton Rouge and LSU Athletics. Find out more. Go to lsusports.net/Death Valley Live for additional information. Tyler Bell going to lead it off for the Wildcats here in the top of the fourth inning. Cooper Williams now continues on the mound in relief from the first pitch, a breaking ball strike, and it's 0-1. Bell today been aboard twice, both by walk, scored in both occasions, first and second innings. Williams 0-1, outside, ball one.
Well, the momentum certainly is back in LSU's dugout and crowds back into it. It's important for Cooper Williams, LSU, to keep that momentum and have a good clean inning.
Breaking ball for a strike will get him ahead 1-2. Cats have Bell, Brown, and Hindle due up 3, 4, and 5 in the middle of that order. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Williams delivers and a swing and a miss. Breaking ball down low, and Bell chased it. Williams records his first strikeout, 1 away. So a good start here in the top of the fourth. Now he'll face Hudson Brown, the first baseman.
Yeah, always important to get that leadoff hitter out, especially as we talked about a team like Kentucky who can do so much, feels like they can do so much more when they get that leadoff guy on.
Williams just missed the inside corner. First offering to Brown, it's 1-0. Hudson today, board hit by a pitch and scored back in that first inning. Had a double to drive in 2 of those 3 runs in the second his last time up. And fouled this one off softly to the left. 1 ball and 1 strike now the count. Dardar playing deep in right field at second base. Milam right of second. York hugging the line at first to the left-hander Brown. This pitch away. It's now 2-1. Two-one pitch from Williams. Again, trying to paint that outside corner. Just missed it. Now 3-1 the count to Brown. Three-one, outside and low. That'll be ball 4. So Williams gives up his first free pass. That'll put Brown aboard with 1 out. Get Ethan Hindle to the plate. Remember, fans, when the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the day after an LSU baseball win. You'll receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Just a reminder, LSU won yesterday's game 2 of this series by a final of 7-0. Hindle today 0 for 1. Board on a walk in the first inning. The first pitch, a breaking ball from Williams, will start him off 0-1.
Got a little time. We'll give you an SEC scoreboard update presented by Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs.
Williams 0-1 delivery. Blasted but foul down the third base line. Keeps it Now 0-2, Williams working ahead.
Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. All games but one, the Mississippi State Ole Miss game, are underway. So it's the 8th inning in Nashville. Tennessee leads Vanderbilt 12-10. They're trying to avoid being swept by the Commodores.
The 0-2 pitch from Williams brings the fastball, but it misses high. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Over in Fayetteville, Arkansas, Florida trying to sweep Arkansas. They're leading 6-2 in the bottom of the 6th. South Carolina leading Georgia 6-3 in Athens. South Carolina trying to avoid being swept as well.
Pitch low. Evens the count now. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Auburn leading their game against Alabama early, bottom of the 3rd. It's 1-0 Auburn. That game being played in Tuscaloosa. And Texas A&M is blanking Missouri 4-0 in the top of the 3rd.
2-2. Down the way, foul out of play. Holds the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Hindle. Two balls, 2 strikes, runner at first, 1 down. Williams delivers, swing and a miss. Fastball got by the bat of Hindle. Williams with his 2nd strikeout, 2 gone.
Now Williams, a guy that can get it up to 93, 94 miles an hour. That fastball sat at 90 miles an hour, but was able to get it past Hindle. Kind of that sneaky fastball that we talked about with Cleaver. And ball caught a lot of the plate, but just was able to work the off-speed pitches in there enough that was able to get that fastball by him.
Braxton Van Cleve to the plate. 0 for 2 today, and first Williams going to keep an eye on the runner. Toss over to keep Brown close to the bag. Strikeout and a ground out. Van Cleve. There's a strike on the inside corner. Williams able to paint it there. Gets him ahead 0-1. Here's the 0-1 from Williams. A slow roller down the 3rd base line. Pearson picks it up with the glove, throws to first. Nice stretch by York for out number 3. A slow rolling swinging bunt. Pearson plays it to perfection, makes the good throw. And Kentucky goes quietly, no runs, no hits, and 1 man left on. We move to the bottom of the 4th. Kentucky leading by a run, 7-6. Tigers coming to the plate. They'll have 2, 3, and 4. Brown, Cerna, and Curiel. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
I'm Richard Fontenot, president of the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation. My brother and I grow rice, soybeans, and raise crawfish on our farm in Evangeline Parish. For a 4th-generation farmer like myself, Louisiana Farm Bureau is as much a part of my life as checking traps or harvesting rice. Our organization is more than 145,000 members strong, and we've been around for more than 100 years. The Louisiana Farm Bureau spans generations, and we want you to join our family.
Visit lafarmbureau.org. The Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation, the voice of Louisiana agriculture.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
The bottom of the 4th inning, presented by Dudley DeBosier Injury Lawyers. Throw your 4s up.
Indeed, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Jake Brown leads it off for the Tigers, now trailing by a run, 7-6. To start the bottom of the 4th inning, he'll foul the first pitch off from Hunter, out of play to the left side, and it's 0-1. Brown today 1 for 1, had a single back in that 3rd inning, came around to score one of the 6 runs for the Tigers. This pitch off the plate gets away from Jenkins, evens it up to Brown. 1 ball, 1 strike.
LSU has big Maverick Rizzi getting loose in their bullpen, and also right-hander down in Kentucky's bullpen. That's Niall Adcock, right-handed pitcher.
1-1, big swing, but a bouncing ground ball handled at first by Brown, and he will win the race. Hudson Brown to the bag to record the out on Jake Brown. 1 away.
Yeah, big top of the 4th inning for LSU. Cooper Williams. We talked about that shutdown inning, or keeping the momentum in LSU's dugout. And of course, you could say this every inning, but it feels like LSU does still have the momentum. Be nice to put a little pressure on Kentucky with some base runners on.
Omar Cerna back to the plate. Board on a walk his last time up with a really good disciplined at bat. Couldn't hold up on the first offering, and it's a called strike. 0-1. Hunter begins the wind, the 0-1 pitch. Again, got full with a breaking ball. Couldn't hold back. It's 0-2.
Yeah, Hunter's got the fastball and the curveball, and the curveball's hard. I mean, it's a lot different than what we talked about with Cleaver as the starter being such a loopy, slow breaking curveball. This one's a harder, sharper pitch, 80 to 85 miles an hour.
The 0-2 just offside the plate. They appeal to first. This time Omar was able to hold back. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Yeah, a little more snap on that 82, 83 mile an hour breaking ball. The Tigers again will have to make an adjustment there. Cerna, a little extra time, now digs back in with a 1-2 count. 1 out, nobody on. Tristan Hunter's 1-2 pitch. Hard curve short of the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, Hunter keeps going back to it. Had Cerna check swing the first couple pitches and continues to go back to it. So let's see if he goes back with it or tries to get back to the old heater.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Cerna. Pitch low, that'll fill it up. 3-2.
Yeah, another good at bat from Cerna. Working the pitcher, getting it to full count.
Right-hander's payoff delivery. It goes back to the breaking ball, swing and a miss. Cerna down on strikes. Hunter, his first recorded punch out of the day. 2 gone. We'll see Derek Curiel so far today. Tigers center fielder 0 for 2. Board on a fielder's choice. Picked up an RBI in the 3rd. Eventually came around to score. The Tigers did some damage in the 3rd with 2 outs. Let's see if Curiel gets it started here with York and Pearson waiting in the wings. First pitch from Hunter. Bounces off of Jenkins, the catcher. 1 ball, no strikes. Tristan Hunter, the 1-0. Outside and low, ball 2.
Kentucky does have a left-handed pitcher now getting loose down in their bullpen. That's number 35, Jackson Susi.
Curiel, the left-hander. Hunter, the right-hander. The 2-0. Inside for ball 3. Kentucky, the infield playing straight up to the left-handed Derek Curiel. Again, can go to all fields with the bat. And a 3-0 pitch. Inside on the hands for ball 4. So a 2-out walk. Hunter missed with the fastball. That will get Zach York a chance to swing here. Zach 1 for 1, a single in the 2nd, a board on a walk, and scored in the 3rd. Expecting York to pull. They'll bring Luke Lawrence, the third baseman, over into shallow right field. Before that, another meeting on the mound as Owen Jenkins, the catcher, back out there. Kentucky infield will meet out on the mound with Tristan Hunter. Fans, it's the game everyone loves to play. Play Scrabble Scratch Off from the lottery. You could win up to $50,000. Pick up Scrabble Scratch Off today. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Well, for Kentucky, Ben Cleaver started the game with 2 2/3, gave up 3 hits, 4 runs, all earned, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. Berkeley Bounds did not record an out. He was the first call to the pen. He gave up 3 hits, 2 runs, both of those earned, no walks or strikeouts. Now Tristan Hunter trying to get the Wildcats back in the dugout, holding on to a 1-run lead here in the bottom of the 4th inning. First to throw over to keep Curiel close to the bag. York 6 home runs on the year. As we mentioned earlier, 17 runs batted in, 2 doubles. Another turn and throw. Hudson Brown doing a good job just to retrieve that one.
Yeah, you said it, Chris. Lawrence, the third baseman for Kentucky, is almost playing really shallow right field. I mean, he's that far behind the infield and into the outfield grass. He knows his runner, though, and that's the smart thing by Lawrence. He knows he's going to have time with York running, that if a ground ball, he's got more time to get to the ball, and he'll have obviously more time to make a throw to first base. So really playing, I mean, that's the shift, but you don't normally see a guy right there that far back into the, or that shallow into right field.
Well, again, York had that swinging bunt for his single earlier. There was nobody at home on the left side of the diamond, and that's the case here. As that first delivery misses low from Hunter. It's 1-0. Tyler Bell, the shortstop, shaded heavily towards second base. 80% of the left side of the diamond wide open. Here's the 1-0. Pitch outside, 2-0. Hunter set to deliver his 29th pitch out of the bullpen. The 2-0 to York. Off speed, floats in for a strike, 2-1.
Yeah, good pitch. You see the respect they have as 2-0. You know York's sitting dead red, and they pull the string, go off speed.
And another throw over to first, and Curiel back. Big day tomorrow on campus, 12 noon Central Time. Introductory press conference. Will Wade, new head men's basketball coach, at the Maravich Center. Expecting a big crowd. You can catch it live. We'll have the audio for you here along network lines. And of course, you can follow online beginning at 12 noon tomorrow. The introduction. Will Wade taking over once again for his second time for LSU men's basketball. 3-1 now the count to Zach York. 2 outs, runner at first. Hunter delivers, and ball 4. Brave take by York, but he didn't like it. Made the right decision. Runners now first and second as Hunter gives up the base on balls. We'll bring John Pearson. You can tell the Tiger fans notice number 11 coming to the plate. He had the grand slam back in the bottom of the 3rd inning, 4th home run of the year.
Yeah, one big swing got the Tigers back into it, and they were able to tack on another one. Here comes Nick Mingione. Have a conversation. Not sure he'll make the call, but we shall see.
John Pearson being a big part of the stabilization, I think, of late at third base, holding his own there on the hot corner, and then providing, as you said, always the potential for some pop. They're going to make a change on the mound here. Looks like they're going to go to a lefty against the right-handed hitting John Pearson. Pitching change, as always, powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. 7-6, Kentucky leading LSU with a threat here. Runners first and second, 2 outs. Pearson will be at the plate when we return. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sauces and original seasoning is Manda's strong side. But it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is a home run for flavor, excitement, and an unforgettable experience. Savor their daily specials or indulge in their brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Special occasion? Let BRQ cater your event or host your gathering on their outdoor patio, The Backyard. Now open daily. As the official catering service of LSU Athletics, they are the top choice for your game-winning celebrations. Visit online at brqrestaurant.com. See their daily specials, catering options, or to reserve a table. BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where unforgettable moments await, both on and off the diamond.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Another new pitcher on the mound for the Wildcats. Tigers threatening again for the second straight inning here in the bottom of the fourth inning, albeit with 2 outs. They do have 2 men aboard, first and second, and John Pearson come to the plate.
Got to bring on left-handed pitcher Jackson Susi, making his 9th appearance of the year. 2.35 ERA, has 1 save, 7 2/3 innings pitched, giving up 6 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, 7 strikeouts. He's 91-95 with the fastball.
First delivery to Pearson, the breaking ball, missing outside, ball 1, 1-0.
They're going to throw a curveball, Will Susi, and a cutter. Cutter will be obviously a little harder, 83-86, and it'll be more of a slurvy type curveball, 76 to 80 miles an hour.
1-0, Pearson swinging for the fences, just got a piece. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Pearson has reached base twice, hit by a pitch in the second, and as we said, the grand slam back in the third. The 1-1. Did he go? They appeal, they say no. Pitch low, 2-1. Curiel at second, York at first base. 2 outs, Pearson awaits. Susi looks back to second. Now the 2-1. Outside, missing. 3 balls, 1 strike. Jackson Susi makes his way to Kentucky after spending last year in South Carolina with the Gamecocks. Hails out of Cambridge, Ontario, a senior, 6'4", 240 pounds. The 3-1 catches the inside corner. Now a full count for Pearson. Made 14 appearances, did Susi last year for the Gamecocks, went 3-1. 32 strikeouts and 30 innings pitched. Here's a payoff pitch, runners go, ground ball comes off the leg of Susi, caroms towards Hindle, the second baseman, who will pick it up, throw to first. Get Pearson in time for out number 3. The Tigers, no runs, no hits. They leave 2 men on. We go to the top of the 5th. 7-6 Kentucky leading the Wildcats. We'll have Marcy, Jenkins, and bottom of the order Hanson. After this, Fighting Tiger baseball.
It's not easy to be a champion.
It's built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
444 for the number you gotta dial. Life throws you a curve, you know that deadly devotion goes the extra mile. Throw your fours up, There's a number you gotta dial. Throw your fours up, throw your fours up. Deadly devotion goes the extra mile. 444 for the number you gotta dial. Throw your fours up.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college baseball. The fans, the players, the entire atmosphere. When it comes to baseball season, there's no better place than Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the box, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best bites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
The reigning national champs play here. Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Maverick Rizzi taking over on the mound for LSU as we hit the top of the 5th inning here in Game 3. Kentucky leading 7-6. Wildcats jumped out to a 7-0 lead after 2.5. LSU, though, would explode for 6 runs in the bottom of the 3rd. That's where we are. Buzzy, we joked before the game there's a 4:30 curfew, travel curfew today. And 12 noon first pitch, got started at 12:04 Central Time. Again, that's plenty of time to get a college baseball game in, but I got to tell you, through the first 3 frames,
we started
still got a lot of time. But yeah, you start looking at the clock.
Yeah, it's been runs early, a lot of pitching changes, and that'll certainly slow up games. And look, Jay Johnson's not afraid to call offensive timeout. If there's anybody that does it as the same as Jay Johnson, it's Nick Mingione. I mean, he'll call the offensive timeouts and make pitching changes and make visits, and so that all slows the game down. Again, I think we'll have time, but you never know.
Will Marcy going to lead it off to face Rizzi. He squares the bunt. Rizzi brings the fastball at 97 for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, Rizzi making his team-leading 13th appearance. He has a 2.25 ERA, 16 innings pitched, giving up 4 runs, 8 walks, and 23 strikeouts.
The 0-1, another fastball, but this one low and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Today, Marcy aboard on a walk. The bases loaded, brought in a run. Board on a walk last time in the 3rd, left stranded. 1 ball, 1 strike to the senior out of Raleigh, North Carolina. Rizzi late getting on the bump. Pitch clock down to 3, down to 2, and here's the delivery. Again, missing with the heater, low and away, 2-1. Fans, find out how you can build a better workday every day with Cintas. Visit Cintas.com. Get ready for the workday. Marcy 0 for 1 in a pinch hitting role last night in Game 2. This one will catch the inside corner. So steady diet of fastballs from Rizzi to start off Marcy. Now at 2-2 count. Rizzi's 2-2 pitch. Outside, the heat got away from Cerna. Make it 2-2. Rizzi already with some big moments in a Tiger uniform. Here's the 3-2, and this one outside. Going to walk Marcy, the first batter he faces in Kentucky. Good sign for Coach Nick Mingione, seeing that leadoff man get aboard. So Marcy heads down to first. That'll bring Owen Jenkins, the catcher, to the plate. Jenkins today 0 for 2. Did reach on a fielder's choice, eventually came around to score for the Cats. That lone run in the top of the 3rd. Only been 1 frame today where it hasn't been a crooked number.
I wouldn't be surprised if Coach Mingione possibly puts on a little something here, a bunt or
showing bunt. Pulls it back. Rizzi finds the outer corner. It's 0-1. Marcy 0 for 1 in stolen bases this year. No surprise, a healthy lead off of first. Rizzi, the right-hander, will come set. Runner goes. The pitch swung on and fouled into the screen. 0-2. Falling behind now is Jenkins.
Yeah, there you go. Had the sac bunt put on first. Jenkins pulled back, strike 1, and then Coach Mingione right on cue puts a hit and run on.
The 0-2 count. Rizzi, big tall right-hander, delivers. Getting that fastball low and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runner at first, nobody out. Righty on righty matchup and a swing and a miss, and Cerna is down. They've gotten too much of the baseball. He hops up quickly, but now hunched over. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Jenkins may have just got a bit. Came back on Cerna, but he looks to be all right.
Yeah, Jenkins took one earlier in the game, 2 off the hand. The catcher's taking a little bit of a beating today, but that's the position you signed up for, and they know it. They're tough kids, both Cerna and Jenkins. 2 freshmen in the SEC starting behind the plate, too.
Here's the 1-2, and a swing and a foul down the first base line. Things certainly going to heat up on the field. Whenever you're ready to cool it down, Tiger fans, count on Slow Melt Ice. Check them out online. SlowMeltIce.com, SlowMeltice.com. A 7-6 Kentucky lead, top of the 5th. Nobody out. Wildcats a runner at first. Jenkins at the plate. Rizzi, the 1-2 pitch. Missed away. 2-2.
You'd like to see those pitches from Rizzi be a little more competitive with 2 strikes. Those are those non-balls we talk about. The pitches so far out of the zone, you don't even get an attempt from an opposing hitter.
Runner goes. The 2-2 swung on and missed. Cerna throws down, but a short hop couldn't be handled by Dardar at second base. So get the strikeout on Jenkins for Rizzi, his first out of the bullpen. But Kentucky will put a runner in scoring position. Marcy records his first stolen base of the year with 1 out, runner at second. See Hansen at the bottom of the order. He is 0 for 1 today. Got aboard on a walk back in the 3rd. And a good job by Cooper Williams, kind of settle things down and certainly silence the Kentucky offense, which came out on fire to start today's game. This pitch outside to Hansen. It's 1-0.
Yeah, I thought it was a big top of the 4th as well whenever LSU was able to put up 6, get themselves obviously right back in the game, and then Cooper Williams able to hang a 0 for LSU.
1-1, challenged him with a fastball, swing and a miss by Hansen. It's 1-1.
A big game for both teams. I mean, obviously the winner wins the series. You got still early in the SEC schedule, but just feels like a tremendously big game for both teams. LSU probably more than Kentucky.
The pitch ruled low below the knees. Looked pretty good from up here. Tiger fans not happy, but it's ruled ball 2. Now 2-1 the count to Hansen. Yeah, it's a chance for Kentucky to get their first road SEC series win, and for LSU, a chance for them to get their first SEC series win here at the box in 2026. So a couple of firsts on the line for both teams. 3-1 as that one missed from Rizzi.
I just feel like for LSU too, they go to Tennessee and to Ole Miss, their next 2 SEC series on the road, 2 very tough opponents. Going to be difficult to get wins there.
3-1 missed the inside corner, and the walk to Hansen will put 2 runners aboard now with 1 out. And that's going to bring Jay Johnson out at a steady pace, and he's made the call. He's going to go to a right-hander. That'll be all for Maverick Rizzi here with 1 out in the top of the 5th inning. A call to the bullpen presented by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. So I'll try another Tiger out of the pen here with 1 out, and the Wildcats runners first and second. Top of the 5th with the Cats leading 7-6 here at the box. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
It's not easy to be a champion.
It's built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Introducing 3 fun and exciting games from the lottery. Deal yourself a winning hand and play blackjack. Win up to $2,100. Tropical vibes with Bingo Wins. Play Flamingo Bingo. Top prize, $50,000. Go from mud bugs to more bucks. Play Crawfish Cash, the new Fast Play game. Win up to $10,000. Louisiana Lottery, celebrating 35 years of reasons to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Devin Sheeran going to get the baseball for the Tigers. He'll take over on the mound, the right-hander, with 1 out, top of the 5th. Kentucky leading by a run, 7-6. And the Wildcats have runners first and second. It'll be Sheeran on the mound to face top of the order Tarnish when we get back to the action here in a 1-run ball game to decide this series.
Well, Sharon is making his 10th appearance of the year. He's 2-0 with a 3.46 ERA. Does have 1 save. He's thrown 13 innings, given up 4 hits, 5 runs, 8 walks, and 23 strikeouts. Opponents are hitting .091 against Sharon. I mean, it's a big arm. It is 95 to 100 miles an hour. He's got a curveball slider, and he actually throws a split finger as well. Kind of throws across his body. I mean, it's a scary situation if you're a hitter with, triple digits approaching you from a velocity standpoint. And when you're a right-handed hitter, that ball looks like it's coming almost from third base.
Tarnish stands in, 2 for 2 on the day with an RBI. He's got a chance here. Runners go on the first delivery. Cerna throwing to third. The sweeping tag attempt by Pearson. They'll say not in time. A double steal by the Wildcats will get Marcy into third, Hansen into second. Now 2 in scoring position with 1 out.
Yeah, really good job by Mangione putting the runners in motion. You bring a new pitcher on, you feel like he's probably really focused on getting ahead of the hitter, throwing a strike, and they get the guys in motion, and they're able to sneak in there. Now LSU will bring the infield in.
The 1-0 lifted in the air, but out of play. Right side. It will catch the screen. 1 ball and 1 strike to Jace Tarnish. Devin Shearing out of Reading, Pennsylvania. Transferred in 2024 after playing with Mount St. Mary's. Last year had a medical redshirt, had a knee injury. Suffered in the summer of 2024. So excited to get him back. We're Jay Johnson and Nate Yeske. There's a strike from the big right-hander at 98. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes to Tarnish. And that's one of the big reasons why, Buzzy just told you. Got plenty of velo with that arm.
Yeah, now it's just getting the reps. I mean, you said it, Chris. He had the medical red shirt last year, so first real year this year being in an LSU uniform.
The 1-2 sent back foul to the screen off the bat of Tarnish. Holds the count right there.
Again, it's an uncomfortable situation if you're a right-handed hitter. I mean, you've got 100-ish miles an hour coming at you, and it's he throws across his body. He's a big kid, sitting at 6'5". It's an intimidating thing.
1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Tarnish, and a ground ball. Milam picks it up, throws immediately home. Cerna applies the tag. Boy, that was quite the collision. Knocked the helmet off of Marcy's. He tried to slide in, but cooler heads prevail, and he's out at home. Big second out of the inning. Keeps it a 7-6 ball game. Boy, Cerna and Marcy. The tag applied, but as Marcy started his slide, the glove caught up around the helmet and ripped it off. But again, not a nasty play, just the way it turned out, but it is a huge second out.
Yeah, it really looked worse than it probably was, and you said it. I'll tip my hat to both players, as that's just a good baseball play. Both guys are playing really hard, and they both were able to walk away without any confrontation.
Luke Lawrence stands in with 2 down. Runners on the corners now for the Wildcats. First pitch a strike from Sheeran and makes it 0-1. Going to say, if the infield's playing in, you're Kentucky or any other team, the last ground ball you want to see is going to Stephen Milam, because he rarely makes mistakes. So that was exactly what LSU needed. There's a steal to get into second base. That one Sheeran not aware, and the takeoff that time by Tarnish will get him into second base.
Yeah, I think, and there's been a lot of good shortstops, and I don't think I'm overstating this. I think he'll go down as maybe the best defensive shortstop that's played here.
There's a strike on the inside corner to Lawrence, and it gets here at ahead, 0-2. And now the crowd here in Baton Rouge going to try to lift up the right-hander here, find another strike, record the 3rd out of the inning. Runners second and third, 7-6 Kentucky leads with 2 outs. The 0-2 fouled back. Sheeran brings 98 to the plate, and Lawrence fights it off with a foul ball. They'll re-rack it. 2 outs, an 0-2 count. Hansen at third, Tarnish at second base for the Wildcats. Sheeran comes set. The big right-hander fires another 0-2 pitch, and Lawrence fights it off again. This time the breaking ball into the screen. Still count remains 0-2. Coming up tomorrow night, Jay Johnson Show live at 6 o'clock from TJ Ribs with the latest rundown on this past series, and then the look ahead for another busy week. Southern coming in for the midweek, and then the Tigers on the road to Rocky Top. 2 outs, an 0-2 count, runners second and third. Sheeran delivers, and again Lawrence fights it off. Spoils that fastball back into the screen.
Yeah, good at bat. When you got 2 strikes on you, crowd's going crazy. It's very easy to get into swing mode, and you got to know that as a pitcher too. I like something with 2 strikes. You got some pitches to play with and an open base. I like getting this pitch elevated. Really an unhittable pitch, if you will. See if you can get this thing up in the zone.
Sheeran's 0-2 delivery. Fouled off into the screen above the dugout of the Wildcats. A little bit more, 98.2 on the gun. Boy, Lawrence hanging tough there. He's been able to fight off the speed ball, been able to fight the breaking ball. We'll see what Sheeran offers here, again with an 0-2 count and 2 down. Kicks and fires off the end of the bat, down the line, left field. Stanfield not going to get to it. It's going to bounce off the wall. That will bring in Hansen. Tarnish in from second, and a 2-run double off the bat of Luke Lawrence, the third baseman for the Wildcats, with an excellent high-level SEC at bat, and he extends the lead 9-6 for the Wildcats.
Yeah, great description, Chris. That was just a professional at bat. I mean, you talk about a guy that's going to pitch in the big leagues one day, I'm sure, in Sheeran. And I thought him being in swing mode, like I said, I thought he was just catching a little too much of the plate for such a good hitter, and Lawrence with the base open. And Lawrence took a pitch out over, really an outside pitch, and hit it where it was pitched. Professional job of hitting, and with 2 outs, guys in scoring position. I mean, that is as high level as it gets.
Kentucky now leads by 3, still 2 outs. Runner at second. We'll see Tyler Bell, who's 0 for 1. He's been aboard twice by way of walk. Sheeran with a breaking ball finds a strike, starts him off 0-1. The 0-1 from Sheeran. Driven to right field. Brown going to have to run a long way to cut it off, and easily scoring will be Lawrence. And an RBI single now off the bat of Bell will make it 10-6 Kentucky. So one deep in the corner to left scores 2. This one to deep corner right will score another for the Wildcats.
The off-speed pitch just caught too much of the play. Really, it was spinning up in the zone, so it didn't have that good depth that you like to see from Sheeran's off-speed pitch. It just was spinning up in the zone, and Bell able to put a lot of good wood on it, drive in another run for Kentucky.
Now we'll see Hudson Brown. He's 1 for 1. Driven in 2 runs today. He's got a runner at first, still 2 down. Sheeran snap throw over to first to keep an eye on Bell. Bell 3 of 4 in stolen bases this year. And again, this Kentucky team, as aggressive as they are, they strike when the iron is hot. Don't be surprised if Bell doesn't get moving here. And Sheeran well aware of it. Going to throw over. Closer play this time. York trying the Ole tag. Back safely is Bell.
Yeah, Kentucky's that team. They're not going to just sit around and wait for something, hope for something to happen. They're going to make it happen. They're going to put guys in motion. They're going to lay bunts down. You know, just be tough, pesky outs.
Again, another throw over. Hudson Brown waiting to see the first pitch at the plate. So what was a one-run game? Kentucky now putting 3 up so far in the top of the 5th. Now back up 10-6. Delivery from Sheeran at the knees for a strike. First offering to Brown off speed, and it's 0-1. Three fielders right of second base. Pearson near the third base bag by himself. Another off-speed pitch, outer corner at the knees. Nicely done by Sheeran. It's now 0-2. Now they'll move Pearson closer to second base, traditional shortstop location. 2 down, runner at first. Sheeran looks in, now fires. Low and inside, runner headed to second. The throw going to be late, and a good jump by Bell will give him his 4th stolen base of the year. And Kentucky again a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. Now Hudson Brown becomes very important to Devin Sheeran, as if he wasn't already. Ahead in the count, Sheeran fires the 1-2. Down in the dirt, Cerna blocked it up, but he couldn't find it. Got away from him. He went right, the ball went left. And Bell will scoot on into third base.
Yeah, well, Bell on the previous pitch did a good job. It was more of a delayed steal. He took two big secondary leads and then was able to steal second base. You're doing it more on deception than really speed. The slower the better almost. And then on that pitch, down in the dirt, was able to read dirt ball, got just far enough away from Cerna that Bell able to kind of cruise into third base.
2-2. The lifted foul out of play left side. Count holds 2-2 to Hudson Brown. Wildcats 10 runs, 6 hits today. Tigers 6 runs on 6 hits. Again, a 2-2 count to Brown at the plate. Sheeran fires, and Brown sends it to the backstop foul.
Yeah, a lot of good swings from these Kentucky hitters. Sheeran with electric stuff, as we've mentioned, 97 to 100 miles an hour, really, with good off-speed pitches. And Kentucky just sitting on a lot of these pitches, making good swings on them.
Cerna setting up inside to the left-hander, the 2-2, a little low, and it fills the count 3-2. Tyler Bell at third base. 2 outs, Brown at the plate. Sheeran's payoff delivery just missed the outside corner. Cerna still letting it hang, but home plate umpire Jordan Farrell not buying. So a 2-out walk will put Brown aboard. And Ethan Hindle now coming to the plate, the Wildcat second baseman. He's 0 for 2 today. He's got runners on the corners with 2 down.
Yeah, Hindle, just got to be careful with Hindle. Does lead this Kentucky team in home runs. Got some action down in LSU's bullpen. We'll get you some numbers here shortly, names and numbers.
Sheeran's first pitch at the knees for a strike, goes to the fastball, and it's 0-1. First and third for the Wildcats with 2 outs. And this one got loose from Sheeran. Good job by Cerna. Reaching out, pulls it in. It's 1-1. Sheeran's 1-1 pitch to the plate. Fouled back. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Looks like left-handed pitcher number 28, Danny Lockemeyer, down in LSU's bullpen, starting to play catch.
Today's game almost encapsulates the frustration for this Tiger team in the sense that when they start to give up the free passes, they come with reckless abandon. And then you'll find some innings where they're able to lock down, find the strike zone. But against a team like Kentucky and last week in a team like Oklahoma, again, that is the fuel to their fire.
Yeah, and it's not consistent enough. They bring, when you got to bring in so many guys, the chances that everyone's going to be perfect becomes that much tougher. And there's shades of great goodness here.
Well, Sheeran finds the outside corner there. A called strike 3. Hindle down on strikes. But Kentucky puts 3 runs up. Gives them a little separation here in the top of the 5th inning. 3 runs on 2 hits. They leave 2 men on. It's now a 10-6 Kentucky lead. LSU will have Milam, Dardar, and Braun. 7, 8, and 9 coming to the plate in the bottom of the 5th. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
You're listening to Meditating with Jan from Toyota. Soften your focus and visualize yourself off-roading in a Tacoma. Now engage your senses. What do you hear? A donkey, because you're driving the kids to a farm sanctuary in a Grand Highlander. Breathe in, breathe out, and go from dreaming it to driving it today.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends March 31st. Toyota, let's go places.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Stephen Milam will start it off for LSU in the bottom of the 5th inning. Kentucky leading 10-6 in this deciding Game 3. Tigers winning yesterday to even it up. Kentucky taking Game 1 on Friday night. Susi continues his work in relief for the Wildcats, and the first pitch to Stephen Milam, a strike on the inside corner. Susi, the left-hander, the switch hitting Milam, now batting from the right side. Stephen 1 for 2 today, had a line out in the second, a double back in the third, his 7th of the season. Susi's pitch missed high, 1 ball, 1 strike. One and one the count to Milam, and the pitch by Susi. A swing and a foul ball. Down the third base line, makes it 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball hung up. Milam sends it to right center field. On the run and tracking it down is Tarnish. Able to get over there in time and make the play for out number 1.
Yeah, good first step from Tarnish, as that ball looked like it was going to get in that right center gap. He just kind of glided over and made it look a lot more routine than maybe it was.
Yeah, it all started with that great jump. He saw it right off the bat, able to get over there in time. And now we'll see Seth Dardar, who's 1 for 2 today. Kentucky going to institute the extreme shift. 3 infielders to the right, including the third baseman, Luke Lawrence. Dardar 1 for 2, and the first pitch up and in for ball one.
Yeah, Lawrence playing almost a traditional second base as the third baseman. I had a question the other day. Somebody asked me, hey, what happens if they hit a ball to second base and the third baseman makes the play? How do you score that? You still score that as a 5-3.
Fouled off by Dardar. 1 ball and 1 strike. Had the very same question last week.
So it doesn't matter who, where the position, or I guess where the ball is hit. It's whatever position player that's wrote in that lineup, wherever he makes the play. That's how it's scored.
The 1-1. Dardar lets that one go outside. Fastball missing from Susi, and it's now 2-1. Two-one delivery. Look out, foul ball rocketed down the first base line just beyond the dugout. 2-2.
One thing about Dardar, he's going to get his hacks in. That's what I like about him. He's he's got the power potential. We've seen he's got the 3 doubles already in this series, and when he gets up there, he gets a pitch he likes. He doesn't really mess around or wait around. He's going to take a good hack at it.
The 2-2 delivery. High and outside, just missed, not by much. Pretty good pitch, but Dardar with a better take will fill the count 3-2. Dardar grew up Mandeville, Louisiana. Played 2 years at Columbia last season. The Wildcats of Kansas State finished the year batting .326, including 18 doubles, 13 home runs, and this one towards the gap right center field will get down. Giving chase is Hanson. He'll cut it off in front of the on deck, the warning track, but a sliding safely double for Dardar. Add another double to his total, and a 1-out double gets a runner in scoring position here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Yeah, again, a guy that definitely put some pop into that lineup. He has the 2 home runs, but that's his team leading 10th double of the year, his 4th double this weekend, and a doubles machine right now. And that's the thing, he gets a pitch he likes. Again, he's not just trying to slap it somewhere, he's trying to drive the baseball, and he did so there in that right center gap.
Mason Braun, a guy who can drive a baseball. Braden Simpson started the game, had 1 at bat at DH. Braun is now batting for the 2nd time. He got aboard on a walk in the 3rd inning. It's the first pitch from Susi, a called strike. 0-1.
Yeah, good first pitch from Susi. Good take from Braun. That's not what you're looking for early in that bat. That was an off-speed pitch that was just working completely away from Braun and caught a lot of the outside corner.
The 0-1 pitch drops in low. 1 ball and 1 strike.
And both bullpens with action going on.
Susi looks back to second. Now the 1-1. Braun drives this one. Base hit. Going to drop down in front of Hanson in right field. They're going to hold the runner up in Dardar. Good throw back to the infield by Hanson. But a 1-out single now for Mason Braun, and now runners on the corners. So LSU now to the top of the order with Chris Stanfield.
That ball hit right on the nose, 105 miles an hour from Braun. Took an off-speed pitch, just stayed on it. I mean, nose on the baseball and drove it to right field. Nice job by the third base coach to hold up Dardar, down by 4 runs. Definitely don't want to run into an out at home plate. With the top of the lineup up with ducks on the pond, that's what you're looking for.
So Stanfield, a right-handed hitter, today 1 for 2. His single came back in the 1st inning. He also reached in the 3rd by way of base on balls. Dardar at 3rd, Braun at 1st, 1 out. Kentucky thinking double play here if they can get Stanfield to roll over on 1. There's a first pitch called strike, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, well, again, they'll give up the run for an out. Even if they can't turn the double play with Stanfield, they'll definitely trade a run for an out.
Susi's 0-1 pitch. Low and inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. The Wildcats back at home. Kentucky Proud Park. They'll take on Miami University in the midweek on Tuesday. And then welcome in Missouri at home. Starting on Friday night. As we mentioned, the Tigers have Southern here at home before heading out take on Tennessee next weekend in a 3-game set. This breaking ball low and inside. Now 2-1 to Stanfield.
Yeah, it's the SEC. It doesn't get any easier for anybody. I mean, Tennessee, Ole Miss, got A&M, go to Starkville for LSU. At South Carolina coming in that first week of May, but then at Georgia and then Florida. So they're all tough. They always have been.
2-2. Fastball in on the hand. Stanfield swings. It's a foul ball. I think it came off his hand more so than the bat. He drops down right at the plate. Now going to hop back up. I think it got him on the leg. He went straight down, and they're going to bring Isaac Trujillo, the trainer, along with Coach Johnson just to check on Stanfield, make sure he's all right. He's still kind of hobbling down there. So let's see. Put a swing on a pitch inside. It came right down off the ground and then caught him. It looked like on the side of the leg, maybe the ankle. But he'll be all right. Dig back in a moment, facing a 2-2 count.
Yeah, 2 strikes. You really got to have that 2-strike approach that a lot of hitters do. Spread out, don't leave it up to the umpire. Kind of expand the zone a little bit and try to put something in play. Go back to the basics of hitting.
Runners first and third with 1 out. Here's the 2-2. Stanfield, opposite field, base hit to right. That'll score Dardar. Braun around second. The throw going to be there in time. The tag is applied, and the Tigers record the second out on the tag by Lawrence at third. So Braun trying to get to third on the base hit. The Tigers do get a run in and make it 10-7 on the RBI single from Stanfield.
Great approach by Stanfield. Took the 2-strike approach, just short, quick, drove it to right field. That's a situation where Braun didn't pick up the third base coach in time, and he was out by a while. And that's a tough one. That's a tough one when you're trying to come back down by 4 runs. You got the momentum getting back into your dugout, and you run into an out at third base.
So now we'll see Jake Brown. First pitch to Jake. Strike on the outside corner with a fastball. Starts him off 0-1. Brown today 1 for 2. Laid down the sac bunt in the first. Had his second single of the series back in the 3rd inning. The 0-1 to Brown. Off speed, but missed high. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, the rule is for base running, when you're at first base and that ball's hit to right field, you got to pick up that third base coach very quickly. I didn't see if he was holding or sending him, but that's the rule there. When the ball's in front of you, you make your own decision when you get to this level.
Throw over to keep an eye on Stanfield at first.
So a ball hit more like right center, and anything in left field. When you're coming from first base, you've got everything out in front of you. You can see where the ball is. You can see where outfielders are. You got to make that decision on your own. Hit the right field, you got to pick up that third base coach.
1-1. Ball falls off the table. Brown sweeping swing, and it's 1-2. Jake a little off balance with that breaking ball from Susie. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner at first. A 10-7 Kentucky lead, bottom of the 5th. Pitch to Brown, off the end of the bat, foul out of play left side. Holds at 1 ball, 2 strikes.
You got double barrel action down in LSU's bullpen. Got a right-hander and a left-hander.
Brown trying to keep the inning going here with 2 outs. Behind in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. And Susie, the left-hander, again going to throw over, keep an eye on Stanfield. The 1-2. Off the end of the bat. Fly ball, shallow center field. Couple of Wildcats going for it. Looks like Hendel eventually holds on as he collides with Tyler Bell out in shallow center field. But Hendel holds on for out number 3. The Tigers able to play to run. They do it on 3 hits. They leave 1 man on after 5 complete. Here in game 3, 10-7 Kentucky leads. We head to the top of the 6th. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka's the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com. If you live in Louisiana, you know what the mini plants up and down the river mean for our state's economy. And for over 40 years, Action Industries has been committed to providing quality construction, maintenance, operational, and consulting services through the refinery and petrochemical industries. When it comes to safety and quality, Action Industries beats the industry standard. Call today or visit actionindinc.com. That's actionindinc.com.
Home of the reigning champion LSU Fighting Tigers. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Top of the 6th inning here on Sunday. A 10-7 Kentucky lead over the LSU Tigers. Both teams vying to win the series here today. Kentucky will have Braxton Van Cleve started off, the freshman out of Arlington, Texas. Devin Sheeran continues his work on the mound. The first pitch, fastball, swing and a miss, 0-1. Van Cleve today 0 for 3, sitting in the 6th spot. A strikeout, a ground out in both the 2nd and 4th innings. Pitch just missing, 1 ball, 1 strike now.
Van Cleve, the 25th ranked player out of the state of Texas by perfect game.
1-1, inside corner strike. And a unique delivery. You talked about it, Buzzy, when Sheeran took the mound. His big body kind of comes over the body with that right hand and seems to be a little deceptive at times for hitters. As that one lifted in the air, foul territory left side. It'll find the seats out of play. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fans, don't let air conditioner outages keep you on the bench this year. Text home run to 31996. Get a $59 AC system check from AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Sheeran's 1-2 pitch to the plate. Inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, I think that's what made Kentucky's approach and Kentucky's at-bats in the top of the 5th inning so impressive. Was you got Sheeran. It's all right. Not that it's hard enough to hit 98 miles an hour, but when it's coming from, like I said, almost third base, it feels like.
There's a swing and a miss. Sheeran again challenges with the fastball. Van Cleve down on strikes. Devin with his 2nd strikeout, 1 gone. The leadoff man retired.
Yeah, big first out. The way Kentucky plays, though, it's this inning is far from over, so you got to continue to pound the strike zone, get the next one. But a good first out. Always want to get that first hitter of every inning.
Well, Marcy's reached base all 3 times today, all by way of walk. He'll swing and miss at Sheeran's first delivery. Fastball down and away, and it's 0-1.
Right-hander for Kentucky, number 5, Jack Bennett, is getting loose down in their bullpen.
The 0-1 from Sheeran. Sails outside. 1 ball and 1 strike.
LSU has number 40. That is Grant Fontenot getting loose in their bullpen.
1-1, absolutely crushed but fouled out the third base line. Line drive foul, keeps it 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, Coach Mingione down there, third base coach. You see that every now and then. Don't see it a ton where the head coach actually still coaches third base.
The 1-2 delivery way outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Marcy started his college career with the Wolfpack at NC State. A couple of seasons there. Last year over in Memphis before making his way to the Bluegrass. Called strike 3, Sheeran on the outer edge. No offer that time for Marcy. Back-to-back punch-outs, third of the day. 2 gone.
Yeah, I mean, that becomes an unhittable pitch. 97 miles an hour across your body and on the outer part of the plate, maybe even got an inch. That becomes difficult from a hitting standpoint. Nice 2-strike pitch from Sheeran.
Now we'll see Owen Jenkins, the catcher. It's 0 for 3. He'll take a big swing on a fastball in on the hands. It's 0-1. Sheeran's 0-1 pitch. Fouled straight down into the plate. 0-2. So quickly Jenkins behind. Two outs, nobody on. Sheeran, the 0-2 pitch. Just missed the outside corner. Good 0-2 pitch. Owen Jenkins able to show some discipline there. Stays away, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sheeran's 1-2. In the air to center field off the bat of Jenkins. Curiel coming over to his right. Settles under it, has it for out number 3. So a very clean inning. Great job by Devin Shearing. A couple of strikeouts and a fly ball out. Kentucky 3 up and 3 down. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. 10-7 Wildcats lead. Tigers come to the plate next. It'll be Cerna, Curiel, and York. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the handcrafted flavor of the original Louisiana hot sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana hot sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Another arm on the mound for Kentucky as they face the Tigers here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Jack Bennett, a right-hander, taking over. LSU will have 3, 4, and 5. Meat of the order presented by 44 Farms. Omar Cerna Jr. to lead it off, followed by Derek Curiel and Zach York. It's a 10-7 Kentucky lead.
Well, Jack Bennett's one of their better guys out of the bullpen. Actually, their closer. He's making his 9th appearance. He's 1-0 with a 1.15 ERA. Has 5 saves on the year. 15 and 2/3 innings, 15 and 2/3 innings, 12 hits, 2 runs, 3 walks, 15 strikeouts, and Bennett's going to be 89 to 92 with the fastball. He's also going to sink that fastball, slider, changeup, and cutter. But Coach Mengione going to him maybe a couple innings earlier than you would have thought, but figured he's got the lead and going to try to keep it there.
Cerna today 0 for 2, born on a walk in the 3rd inning, and the first pitch offered up, missed outside, 1 ball and no strikes. Starts him off with the breaking ball. Cerna today, along with that walk, couple of strikeouts, bookending that 3rd inning walk. The 1-0. That one catching the outside corner, 1 ball and 1 strike. Bennett with kind of a snap approach.
Yeah, it's kind of a nonchalant delivery, if you will, and then it just kind of whips the arm in there.
The 1-1. Missed inside at the belt. 1 ball, two balls, 1 strike.
Got an arsenal of pitches, though, as we told you. He likes to sink it. He's got the slider, changeup, and he'll cut that fastball, too, at 86 to 89 miles an hour away from right-handed hitters.
The 2-1. Cerna launches one center field. Tarnish going back to the track, reaches up and makes the play before slamming into the wall. Great job of tracking that one on the run by Tarnish. Cerna gave it a ride, but it results in out number 1.
Yeah, hit it 391 feet, just hit it to the wrong part of the ballpark, and that's what's crazy about this game. You can get into one and just hit it. You pull that ball 15 more feet left, and it's a solo home run.
So now Derek Curiel, who's 0 for 2 today. Board on a walk his last time up in the 4th inning. Bennett delivers. Curiel swings, sends it foul out of play. Into the seats and left. 0-1 to start him off.
Yeah, from what the stats tell you, Bennett's going to be around the zone. I mean, in those 15 and 2/3, only the 3 walks, 15 strikeouts. So it's not overpowering stuff, but it feels like he has command of all those pitches and can keep them around the strike zone.
The 0-1 just a bit outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Serving the world's best baby back ribs, fresh seafood, Cajun-inspired comfort food, and home with the Jay Johnson Show, Monday nights at 6 o'clock. That's TJ Ribs, located at 2324 South Acadian Thruway. Here's the 1-1 to Curiel. Puts it high in the air to left field. Going back, Marcy to the track, to the wall, and this one is out of here. Derek Curiel with a solo shot. That'll be just his 2nd home run of the year, but it gets the Tigers 2 runs closer. On the solo shot to left center field, it's now 10-8 Kentucky.
Well, we saw the opposite field hitting last year, him being a complete hitter. We didn't really see the opposite field power. Wind is blowing out to left field, but Curiel takes a pitch out over the plate, stays back, and just drives it to left field. Opposite field gets it up in the jet stream, and that, as we said, baseball's a funny game. Cerna hits one 391 for an out, and Curiel hits one 374 for a solo homer.
Perfect illustration. First pitch to Zach York, who stands in. A strike from Bennett, and it's 0-1. Second LSU Online home run of the day for your Tigers. The 0-1 to York. Outside, a little high, 1 ball, 1 strike. York today 1 for 1. Been aboard all 3 times. A single in the 2nd, couple of walks. 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th. Scored a run today back in the 3rd inning when the Tigers plated those 6. Bennett's 1-1 pitch. Snaps that fastball. Misses low, 2-1. Bennett will step back up on the rubber. Gets the sign from the pitch comm, and the 2-1 pitch. York puts a big swing into it, but it's fouled out of play right side. 2-2.
A quick Republic Finance scoreboard update, Chris. I think Tennessee is ready to get out of Nashville. They give up 6 runs in the bottom of the 9th to lose 16-15 to the Vanderbilt Commodores. So Vanderbilt sweeps that series in Nashville.
2-2, too far inside to the left-handed hitter, and that'll fill the count now to York.
Another final. Florida is able to finish off the sweep of Arkansas 7-6. They go into Fayetteville and take all 3 games. That is a tough thing to do.
Payoff delivery and a ground ball. Foul right at first base. Keeps the count full to Zach York. One out, nobody on, a 2-run Kentucky lead, 10-8. Payoff pitch again to York, and he just stays alive by getting a piece and fouling it down the first base line. Payoff delivery again. Missed outside. Good at bat for Zach York. A 1-out walk, his 3rd time. receiving the base on balls. Bennett gives it up. That'll get John Pearson.
Well, good pitch, better take from York as he went to the changeup and really looked good for a long time and then just dove on the outside part of the plate. Outside, it was outside, but again, a really tough pitch from a left-handed hitter when you've got 2 strikes on you to lay off of. York was able to do that.
Pearson today 1 for 2. That one a big one, a grand slam back in the 3rd inning, his 4th homer of the year. Bennett fires. Pearson swings. Fly ball to shallow center field. Tarnish coming in, makes the play for the 2nd out. York will retreat back to first base. So Pearson retired on 1 pitch, and we'll see Stephen Milam.
Shortstop, Stephen Milam.
Stephen today 1 for 3 in the 7 spot. Picked up his 7th double of the year. Came around to score in that 3rd inning.
Yeah, Coach Johnson moved him down on the lineup a little bit. Try maybe to see if he can get some better pitches to hit, but just trying to get him going a little bit this year.
First pitch scoots him off the plate, low and inside. 1-0 from Bennett.
We know what he can do defensively. We know what he has done offensively, especially late in the year in these last few seasons in the clutch situation. So a guy that you want at the plate, just a hair not himself early in this season.
Strike on the inside corner just above the belt, make it 1-1. Batting .250 on the year, looking to see that number rise. The 1-1. Low and inside. 2 balls, 1 strike now, the count to Milam. York with a lead off of first, 2 down. And now the 2-1. Again, missed low and inside. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, it looked like Bennett tried to go to the cutter to the left hand and get it in on them hands, but a good take from Stephen Milam. And now 3-1. You sit dead red. You get whatever pitch you're looking for. If you get it, pull the trigger. If not, you don't. Very good.
And outside, Milam does just that. Picks up a 2-out walk, puts runners first and second. That's going to bring the pitching coach Dan Rozelle out for Kentucky. He'll call for time. Going to check on Bennett now. 2-run lead for the Wildcats. Still plenty of baseball left here in the bottom of the 6th inning, and a good timeout, I think, by Rozelle to just check on Bennett.
Yep.
Giving up the walk. You got a Seth Dardar has had a great weekend to face next. Nobody up and throwing for Kentucky. This is just a strategy session there on the part of Coach Rozelle.
Yeah, and a good strategy session, as you said. You got Dardar, who's seeing the ball well this weekend, and a guy that's got the power potential. Hit the ball into the gaps, hit the ball out of the ballpark. So with a 2-run lead right now, this becomes a pivotal batter for Kentucky. You just got to settle him down and let him know to make big pitches at this point in the game. But a big spot for LSU too. With the innings coming down late in the game, this is a spot where Dardar can get the crowd back into it.
So Coach Rozelle back in the Kentucky dugout. Dardar, the left-hander, coming to the plate. He's 2 for 3 today. Went 3 for 4 on Friday. 0 for 1, but scored 2 runs yesterday. Fouls the first pitch off into the screen behind the plate. 0-1.
Well, he took a healthy hack, though, did Dardar. Ball up in the zone, and he leaned back on it and just missed it.
York down at second, Milam at first base with 2 down. Here's the 0-1. And Dardar blasts this one towards the diamond deck and right. Forget about it. A 3-run bomb for Seth Dardar. Have a weekend, young man. Home run number 3, and the Tigers have their first lead of the day. 11-10. Hey now.
Yeah, and he's getting his crowd fired up. That's what that young man can do. We were in a spot LSU needed a big swing, and that's why he's in the lineup. Again, I love the fact that somebody at a young age, or somebody told him at a young age, swing hard in case you hit it, and he just leaned on that ball and hit it a long way to right field.
I think we're going to have a conference here about a bat flip. The umpires meeting left of the mound here. It was a demonstrative flip on the part of Dardar, who exploded with emotion. He knew it the second it made contact. Let's see what the umpires decide to do. Looks like it may just be a little bit of a warning. We'll see, as they're going to make the way over here to Jay Johnson, and the Boo Birds at the box are going to make their presence known.
Well, it was a lot, but I mean, it was a big moment. It was a big swing for Seth Dardar. He flips the bat, but he's getting this crowd going. He rounds third base. He's fired up and trying to get the crowd fired up, and I can't say that I blame him, but it was a lot. But I mean, that's kind of this day and age. I mean, that's what a lot of them do, and as an LSU fan, you can't be all that mad.
Jay Johnson and his good friend Nick Mingione kind of going at each other here. Jay now out of the dugout because Nick wanted to talk to our home plate umpire why there wasn't anything more done other than a warning, and now Nick Mingione fired up as he walks back to the dugout. Jay Johnson now being asked to get back in the dugout.
Well, I'll tell you, Chris, I think Jay's probably biggest argument here is, look, it's a fiery game. Everybody's fiery. Kentucky has been staring down pitchers on every walk. That's been happening. LSU hits a big 3-run homer, and we get a little excited, and so there's just a lot of emotions right now.
So the umpire's trying to tampen things down just a little bit. Mason Braun now will come to the plate. It is an 11-10 LSU lead on the Dardar 3-run absolute wallop to right field. 11 runs on 11 hits now for the Tigers. The first pitch to Braun, a fastball strike, make it 0-1. Well, I mentioned on Friday that these are two very close friends, but they put it aside for several hours when they compete, and you can tell they're certainly competing today. That pitch, a called strike, and Braun behind in the count, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch upstairs, ball one. I think you're 100% right. Jay was like, hey, look, we got the warning. I told the guys, let's get back to it. Feel like the Tigers are on a heater here in the bottom of the 6th inning. That one missed low and away. 2-2 now to Braun.
Yeah, we got this thing rolling right now. Don't pull the plug on us now, Mr. Umpire. But, just, again, high emotions from both sides. And both of them have kind of been doing the same thing, just the stare downs and all that.
2-2, beautiful pitch by Bennett. Fastball right at the knees across the plate. Braun down on strikes, but the Tigers head to the field with their first lead of the day. They put 4 runs up on 2 hits, including the 3-run blast from Seth Dardar, who has been sensational this weekend at the plate for LSU. 11-10 Tigers lead. We got 3 innings remaining. Top of the 7th coming up. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons for you on our mobile app or at albertsons.com, where you can shop online and save over $300 weekly with digital coupons. Earn reward points every time you shop in-store or online and redeem your points for free groceries. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to start saving. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Ew, it's a roach!
Fear not. Champ is here. Your weapon is Bengal Roach Spray. Bengal Spray technology is designed to flush out the entire colony, targeting the source of the problem, making sure these pests don't die unseen in your walls, ensuring far-reaching results that prevent infestations from returning. Now that you're all protected, my job here is done.
Bengal, the official pest control of LSU athletics.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU athletics. That's the good stuff.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
11-10, LSU now leading Kentucky after the Wildcats jumped out to a 7-0 lead after 2.5. The Tigers got on the board in the bottom of the third with 6 runs. Kentucky able to get a little more separation, but the Tigers bust through for 4 runs in the bottom of the 6th inning. Get their first lead of the day, and Devin Sheeran, who has been really spectacular in relief, back out there on the mound for the Tigers, facing Hansen. First pitch a called strike, second delivery just a tad low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Hansen at the plate, 0 for 1. Been aboard twice today, his last 2 at bats resulting in a walk. The 1-1 from Sheeran. Too low for ball 2. Sheeran's 2-1 pitch, fouled back. 2-2 the count. Again, don't let AC outages keep you on the bench this summer. Text home run to 31996. Get a $59 AC system check from AccuTip Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Kentucky jumped out early. LSU made it a game in the third. Now it's a 1-run ball game with the Tigers on top. Pitch low, now a full count to Hansen. Sheeran with the wind, the payoff pitch, ground ball. Dardar knocks it down with a glove in right field. Quick throw right on the money to York to record the out. Bobbled it momentarily, but knocked it down and didn't panic, Buzz. He stayed with the play, made a solid throw to York.
Well, that's the key there. When it kicked off of him and it stayed pretty close and he didn't panic. He just stayed with it, knew he had a quick, easy throw, made a good, strong throw, and got the first out. Big first out here in the top of the 7th.
Jace Tarnish, the center fielder, 2 for 3 today. He's been very solid all weekend for the Cats, and he'll take this pitch, drive it deep to center field. Curiel going back. Curiel on the track in front of the McDonald's sign. He will make the grab for a quick second out of the inning.
It'd go a long way to get this Tiger team back in the dugout after putting up 4 in the bottom of the 6th. It took 2 quick outs, but again, with the 2-0 hitter in Lawrence, who's been a thorn in LSU's side, you got to buckle down and know that the inning is not over quite yet.
No, not with Luke Lawrence at the plate. He's 2 for 4 today, and he's also been effective all weekend long. His average .353 on the year, and Sheeran delivers a first pitch strike on the inside corner. The 0-1 pitch. Gonna hit him. That time lost control. Devin knew it as soon as he let it go. So Lawrence will go down to first, hit by a pitch with 2 outs. And we'll see Tyler Bell, the shortstop, and first timeout going to be called. The Tiger infield going to settle around, talk with Devin Sheeran on the mound. Coach Johnson not quite on the top step. Let's see if he's just going to let them talk it over. Again, we've got some action down in the bullpen for the Tigers. It is a quick meeting, but now Jay Johnson going to tell him to get back on the mound. He's going to make the slow walk out there. So Sheeran, who again has been very effective since coming into the game, maybe coming to the end of the line here, and maybe a matchup decision for Jay Johnson. He's going to go to the left-hander here against Bell, who on the season is a switch hitter, so he'll go from batting from the left probably to the right more than likely, with a pitching change upcoming. Brought to you by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. LSU leading Kentucky here in Game 3, 11-10. Tell you about the new pitcher. Get back to it. Cats with the runner at first. 2 outs. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Some drinks come in a bottle, some in a can. Only one comes in a ball and brings the buzz. We're Buzz Balls, the ready-to-go cocktail that's shaped like a ball. Coincidence? We think not. Big flavor, big buzz, ready to go. Buzz Balls. It's a ball. It's a drink. It's a whole vibe. Please drink responsibly. Buzz Balls. Available in spirit, wine, and malt. 50% alcohol per volume. Buzz Balls LLC, Carrollton, Texas.
Every Tiger knows it's not just about how hard you swing. It's about staying in the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit, focus, and follow-through to your education. Whether you're watching from Alec Box or across the country, you can earn your degree online. Flexible, affordable, and built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Home of the reigning champion LSU Fighting Tigers. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Danny Lockenmeyer called upon, the left-hander out of the pen for LSU. Step up on the bump, take some warm-up tosses here with 2 outs. Kentucky with a runner at first base in Lawrence. It'll be Tyler Bell at the plate when we get back to action here. 11-10. Tigers on top of the Wildcats here in Game 3.
Yeah, Lockenmeyer is 6'3", 221-pound, transfer out of North Dakota State. Lockenmeyer is making his 5th appearance of the year. He has a 5.4 ERA. 1 2/3 innings pitched this year. He's given up no hits, 1 run, 2 walks, and 1 strikeout. From the left side, he's 90-93 with the fastball. He's got a slider and a changeup. His slider is his best secondary pitch. So getting Bell to turn around from the left side to hit right-handed, and Lockenmeyer looking to, I would think, get this out, and Grant Fontenot getting loose in the bullpen. You would think maybe Fontenot would be ready to go for next inning.
Lockenmeyer will first throw over. Keep an eye on the runner at first, as Tyler Bell is 1 for 2 today. Shortstop, a walk in the first, again in the second. Struck out in the 4th and had an RBI single in the 5th inning. Lefty on righty. Breaking ball in for a strike at the knee is a beauty, that one from Lockenmeyer, and it's 0-1.
That's a good off-speed pitch. Again, that's his best secondary, so he wants to go to that as much as he can.
Lockenmeyer comes set. And the 0-1. Missing low. Bell able to hold back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kentucky 10 runs on 6 hits today. Lockenmeyer's 1-1 pitch to the plate. In the air, right center field. Curiel on the run. Curiel will track it down for out number 3. Covering the real estate of Skip Bertman Field, that's Derek Curiel in center. And the Wildcats come away empty-handed. No runs, no hits, 1 man left on. Time to stretch it out here at the box. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Tigers now on top, 11-10. Looking for more. Top of the order, Stanfield, Brown, and Cerna. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
Oh, a couple more.
The 7th inning stretch of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball was presented by Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet.
Jay Johnson has said since his first season at LSU, going through the gauntlet of the SEC, no such thing as too many runs in a conference matchup. His Tigers currently lead 11-10 as we hit the bottom of the 7th inning. Chris Stanfield to lead it off. Jack Bennett continues in relief for the Wildcats. First pitch, ball 1. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Stanfield couldn't hold back on a sweeping slider. It's 1 ball and 1 strike now to Stanfield, who's 2 for 3 today, and it's great to see Stanny have that kind of success at the plate. He certainly makes a difference when he does. Here's the 1-1. Outside corner called strike. Nice location by Bennett. Gets him ahead 1-2.
Yeah, well, Stanfield's been down in the lineup a lot since he's been back in the lineup off that injury, and now they've moved him up in that leadoff spot and continuing to do what he does, which is just get on base and put together good at-bats.
Pitch misses high. That'll even it now 2-2. 2-2 delivery. Off the end of the bat, but fouled out of play right side. I remember telling Bill Franquez during the offseason that one of the biggest exciting moments I had was finding out that Chris Stanfield was going to return for his senior year. Here's the 2-2. This one slammed left field. This one going to get down. This one going to make its way to the wall. Wide turn by Stanfield at first. A stand-up double to start it off here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Chris Stanfield. Third knock of the day.
I think Coach Jay Johnson was excited. He decided to come back too, Chris, and he continues to do exactly that, is put good swings on balls, put good at-bats together. I always said it, sometimes it's not always the flashiest thing, but when he gets 2 strikes, he just shortens up. He's quick to the baseball. He simplifies the at-bat, the swing, and he just continues to get on base and give his Tiger team an opportunity to put runs across the board. It's just it's fun to watch.
Jake Brown 1 for 3 today. His single came in the 3rd inning. Ken leads the team with 39 RBIs. Got Stanfield at second with nobody out. Chance to get to an even 40 here. Bennett looks back to second. Now fires to the plate. Inside, brushes Brown back. 1-0. One ball, no strikes. Bennett kicks and fires. And Brown drives this one to right field. Coming in, trying to make the catch is Hansen. He got it in the glove but couldn't hold on. Stanfield to third. Brown arrives safely at first. Nobody out for LSU.
Yeah, good piece of hitting. Ball down in the zone. Those lefties, I always said, like the ball down more than right-handers. And Brown with a good swing on it down in the zone and hit a ball over 100 miles an hour, just dying down in the right fielder. Hansen couldn't make the catch. Good job by Stanfield. He thought maybe there was going to be a tag situation, but with nobody out, you can take that chance. We got an opportunity at third base with nobody out. Got a couple opportunities here to get Stanfield in.
Well, before Cerna will get to swing, Nick Mangione going to make the slow trot out to the mound, expecting him to make another call to the bullpen, and Jack Bennett's day coming to an end. They've got double barrel action down there and have for some time. A submarining right-hander warming at the moment. Let's see. Coach Mangione looking towards the bullpen, checking to see if they are ready. And he will make the call to that right-hander. So a pitching change for the Wildcats once again. Down 11-10 to LSU. Bottom of the 7th inning. Tigers threatening. Runners first and third. New pitcher. We'll tell you all about him when we come back. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
What a matchup.
matchup we've got, folks. Just non-stop action. The energy is electric, and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
It's not easy to be a champion.
It's built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions, LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit ololrmc.com/LSU.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Started off this series on Friday night. Storylines, as we've mentioned today, were the importance of this series for LSU, important series for Kentucky, and as we sit here on Sunday afternoon in the bottom of the 7th, there is no question both of these teams doing all they can to try to come away with a series win. It's now 11-10 LSU leading. Nobody out, bottom of the 7th. Cerna at the plate. Going to face Ira Austin IV, making his second appearance here in relief for the Wildcats this weekend.
Yeah, Austin IV making his 9th appearance of the year. He has a 7.94 ERA.
First throw over to first. Keep an eye on Brown. Brown at first, Stanfield at third.
He's thrown 5 2/3 innings this year, giving up 4 hits, 5 runs, 3 walks, 9 strikeouts. You mentioned that he came on in relief yesterday.
That's going to hit Cerna. This pitch from the sidearm delivery, going to catch Cerna in the back. He's a little slow, making his way up the first base line. Appears to be all right, but we talked about the catchers, man. They take some abuse behind the plate, and then you take one at the plate swinging. Trying to swing, I should say, and he's still kind of slowly making his way down there. It looks like he's trying to get the feeling back in his left arm and hand. May have taken that pitch and maybe that shoulder blade, or maybe right there at the shoulder and the arm. But he'll head down to first. Now the bases are loaded for the Tigers with Derek Curiel. Derek 1 for 3 today.
Left-hander Leighton Harris getting loose in the Wildcats bullpen right now.
Delivery overhand, going to get away from Jenkins on a wild pitch. Stanfield will come in to score. It's now 12-10 LSU. The story of this game early was the free passes, wild pitches, hit by pitches that LSU gave up early. In fact, Kentucky plated 3 runs in the first inning with 1 hit. But as you said, Buzzy, as the game has wore on, Kentucky has handed back some free passes as well. The wild pitch scores a run.
Yeah, you'll take them any way you can, and Kentucky knows getting late in the game, every run is a premium. They're going to bring the infield in, try to cut that one down at the home plate.
Curiel lets a breaking ball miss low and inside. 2-0 the count. So now Brown at third base. Cerna moves up to second. Curiel had the home run, his second of the year, last time in the 6th inning. Tigers with 3 home runs today, all presented by LSU Online. 2 balls, no strikes to Curiel. And the pitch. Inside corner, called strike from Austin, makes it 2-1.
Yeah, you love the power that you've seen from LSU. 3 home runs, as you mentioned, Chris. When 2 of those 3 home runs is a grand slam and a 3-run homer, you really love that.
2-1 pitch. Curiel swings, base hit over the head of Bell at shortstop into left field. Brown going to score. They'll hold up the runner at third in Cerna, but an RBI single off the bat for Curiel. Another ribby in the pile today, and it's 13-10 LSU.
Another great piece of hitting from Curiel. That's what you used to see, and we saw a lot of it last year. Guy that can hit the ball all over the ballpark, take pitches from different quadrants of the zone and hit it where it's pitched. And with the infield in, that's all you're looking to do is play a little pepper. Got a ball up, stayed to left center on a line, and drove in the 13th run of the ball game.
Nick Mingione out. That's going to be a quick hook on Ira Austin. Again, they have had nonstop action in the bullpen down there for Kentucky. 2 are up. Waiting to see if he goes with a left or right-hander. He's going to call the right-hander in from the bullpen. So another pitching change for the Wildcats, powered by Sunshine. It's now 13-10 LSU. Still nobody out. Still runners on. The Tigers will have Zach York at the plate when we come back. 13-10 Tigers lead. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
It's not easy to be a champion.
Built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my healthcare, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit ololrmc.com/LSU.
Introducing 3 fun and exciting games from the lottery. Deal yourself a winning hand and play blackjack. Win up to $2,100. Tropical vibes with Bingo Wins. Play Flamingo Bingo. Top prize, $50,000. Go from mud bugs to more bucks. Play Crawfish Cash, the new fast play game. Win up to $10,000. Louisiana Lottery, celebrating 35 years of reasons to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Now Adcock now making his second appearance this weekend in relief for the Wildcats comes in. Kentucky trailing 13-10 here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Still nobody out. He'll face Zach York with runners first and third for the homestanding Tigers.
Yeah, Adcock making his 11th appearance of the year is 1-1 with a 3.97 ERA. He does have 2 saves. He's 11 and a third innings pitched. He's given up 11 hits, 5 runs, 3 walks, 16 strikeouts.
First delivery to York, just missed the outside corner off speed, 1-0. York today 1 for 1. He's been walked 3 times, 3 straight at bats. 3rd, 4th, and 6th inning, had a single back in the 2nd. Turn and throw to check on the runner at first, back safely is Curiel.
You mentioned his second appearance of the weekend, Chris. That win against LSU on Friday.
Another throw over. Again, Curiel able to slide back head first.
Yeah, Adcock came in for the 9th inning, so he threw an inning of work, gave up 2 hits. Did give up 2 runs, no walks, and 1 strikeout.
The 1-0 to York. Inside, missing ball 2. York batting .287, 6 homers, 17 runs batted in for the senior out of Mountain Ridge High School in Campbell, California. 2-0. Popped up on the infield grass. Eventually, the pitcher was going to try to make a play, but finally Lawrence calls him off, makes the catch in foul territory for the first out of the inning. Like the gumption that time by Adcock. He came out and was trying to tell everybody he had it, but wisely got out of the way for Lawrence to make the play.
Well, you just said it. You like that from a pitcher because you want to go get the base until somebody else calls you off. As soon as you hear somebody else, particularly a corner infielder or a middle infielder, not so much the catcher, but you get out the way and you let them make the play.
John Pearson now to the plate. He had the grand slam back in the third inning. Really woke up the crowd and got the Tigers going. First to throw over to check on Curiel. Pearson 1 for 3. Also was hit by a pitch back in the second inning. Another quick throw over. Curiel just getting back. Josh Simpson, first base coach over there, reminding Derek, pretty good move by Adcock, the right-hander. First pitch, and Pearson drives it foul. Line drive down the left field line, 0-1. Tigers today batting .500, 7 of 14 with runners in scoring position. That will get it done most afternoons. There's a swing and a miss that time. Adcock able to get that breaking ball in on the hands, and he gets ahead in the count.
Well, I mention it all the time. It's not just hitting, it's timely hitting, and you said it. Runners in scoring position, when you've got that kind of production, more times than not, you're going to like the results at the end of the game. Dominant pitching, timely hitting. That's two keys.
The 0-2 chased a junk ball down low. Pearson down on strikes for the second out of the inning. So Adcock uses the breaking ball, gets the strikeout. Runners remain first and third, and we'll see Stephen Milam, who's 1 for 3 this afternoon. And a double back in the third, his 7th of the year. Forward on a walk in the 6th inning. But you can say exactly what you said earlier, Buzzy. Pay no attention to that .250 average current. For Stephen Milam, he's still a guy in this situation you're comfortable and very confident in at the plate. He'll bat from the left side. First pitch from Adcock down in the dirt. Jenkins blocked it up, but it allows Curiel to sneak on into second base.
Well, when you've seen it happen enough times, you can talk about who can do it, who can't do it. I mean, I've watched Milam do it. We've watched Curiel do it. So it doesn't matter how much you struggle or if you're struggling during that year. I know that it's in there because I've seen it. So this is a perfect situation, again, with second and third to see a veteran, see if he can come through and put a few insurance runs on the board.
Jenkins got hobbled a little bit on blocking that pitch. Coach Mingione out just to make sure his catcher is all right. Watch it here. It was a hard breaking ball. It took a bounce right into the neck area of Jenkins on the recoil out of the dirt. I'm going to probably have to take a look here, at least give him some water, give him a break. Certainly understand that one. That one right underneath the gullet.
Yeah, these both these catchers may have to pay a visit to the cold tub tomorrow morning. Yeah, that has not been a pleasant experience for both those guys today.
Tough customer. Owen Jenkins tells Coach Mingione, I'm good. Come back to the plate here with a 1-0 count to Milam. Cerna at third. Curiel now at second base with 2 outs. Now Adcock, the 1-0 to the plate. Missing inside with a fastball, 2-0.
Yeah, pick your poison. I mean, you do have a base open, but you got a guy that's as hot as a firecracker right now standing on deck against Seth Dardar. So not sure who you want to go after, but they're going to have to pick one of them.
2-0 delivery down in the dirt outside. 3-0 now to Stephen Milam. Kentucky pitchers today giving up 8 walks, 2 hit batters. The 3-0 delivery. Gonna miss high for ball 4, so Milam receives his second base on balls in consecutive at-bats, and that will load the bases for the Tigers. And as Buzzy told you, he now and Adcock will have to face Seth Dardar, who has been on a tear this weekend. 3 for 4 on Friday night, 3 for 4 here on Sunday in Game 3, including a 3-run homer, a single with an RBI, and a double in the 5th inning. Now we got a pitch comm issue again. Adcock saying he's not getting the communication. Luke Lawrence going to come in, switch with the relief pitcher.
Happens a lot.
It does.
I feel like what the charging capacity of those things are. We might need to get them on the charger longer.
So now, before the pitch to Dardar, they're going to make a change. They're going to opt for a left-hander here against Seth. So another pitching change for the Wildcats with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. Tigers now leading 13-10. Back to the box in a moment. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
It's not easy to be a champion.
It's built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health. Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions, LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Introducing 3 fun and exciting games from the lottery. Deal yourself a winning hand and play blackjack. Win up to $2,100. Tropical vibes with Bingo Wins. Play Flamingo Bingo. Top prize, $50,000. Go from mud bugs to more bucks. Play Crawfish Cash, the new fast play game. Win up to $10,000. Louisiana Lottery, celebrating 35 years of reasons to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Fans help shape the future of medicine with Velocity Clinical Research. Participants can receive compensation, access new potential medicines, get free study-related exams. Find a study near you at velocitytrials.com. Deciding Game 3 here on Sunday. The Wildcats got started early and often, 7 runs in the first 3 frames. LSU, though, would get on track in the bottom of that 3rd. Made it a 7-6 Kentucky lead. Wildcats got 3 extra in the top of the 5th. LSU played it a run in the bottom of that inning. But then Seth Dardar gave the Tigers an 11-10 lead with a 3-run bomb, highlighting that 4-run bottom of the 6th. Dardar at the plate, swings at the first pitch offered up by the pitcher for Kentucky, and it's 0-1 to Seth with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Leighton Harris, the left-hander, delivers, and Dardar puts a solid swing, but he fouls it back, just missed it into the screen, 0-2.
Well, Harris making his 2nd appearance of the weekend. He's making his 10th appearance of the year, has an even 9 ERA. 9 innings pitched, giving up 10 hits, 9 runs, 7 walks, and 8 strikeouts.
Cerna at 3rd, Curiel at 2nd, Milam aboard at first base with 2 outs. Here's the 0-2. Dardar swings in the air, right center field, coming in. Tarnish gets there in time for the 3rd out of the inning. But the Tigers add 2 more on 3 hits. They leave 3 men on. We head to the top of the 8th, 13-10 LSU with a lead. Back after this. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
The games are on, the food's delicious, and here you are always part of the team. Welcome to Walk On Sports Bistro, where every day is game day. Whether it's a post-win celebration, drinks after work, or taking the fam for some made-from-scratch favorites, Walk On's is your go-to for good times. Craft beer and cocktails, and bold flavors for fans of all ages, from melty mozzarella logs to Hall of Fame level burgers. Stop by today or order online or in the app. Walk On Sports Bistro. Game on.
Hi, this is Chef Kevin Belton for People's Health. If you have diabetes, heart failure, or cardiovascular disorder, and you have Medicare, ask about a People's Health Chronic Condition Special Needs Plan. It's a Medicare plan designed to help with the unique needs that go along with these chronic conditions. Call People's Health today. Your benefits could start as early as next month.
Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Top of the 8th inning here on Sunday, 13-10 LSU out in front. Danny Lockenmeyer back out there for the Tigers. Kentucky coming to the plate, 4, 5, and 6. Brown, Hindle, and Van Cleve due up for Coach Mingione. So Hudson Brown today for the Cats, 1 for 1. He's had reached base all 4 times. And he was hit by a pitch back in the first, and he just gets out of the way of this one as Lockenmeyer missed high and inside. It's 1-0. Did have a double, did Brown, back in the second inning. Drove into a couple of runs. Been walked the last 2 times in the 4th and 5th. Here's the 1-0 from Lockenmeyer, and against the shift, opposite field, base hit to left field off the bat of Brown. So a runner aboard to start things off here in the top of the 8th for the Wildcats.
Yeah, Brown's had a heck of a day. Good piece of hitting where he takes an off-speed pitch, stays inside the baseball, and hits a rocket at the shortstop, but there was no shortstop there, so gets his second hit of the day.
Ethan Hindle today, the second baseman, 0 for 3. Before he can dig in from the right side, Jay Johnson on his way out. The Tigers going to make another pitching change here. He'll go to a right-hander. We'll tell you about him. A pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer. Runner on for the Wildcats. They trail by 3, 13-10. Nobody out in the top of the 8th. Back after this. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda sauces. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sauces and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is a home run for flavor, excitement, and an unforgettable experience. Savor their daily specials or indulge in their brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Special occasion? Let BRQ cater your event or host your gathering on their outdoor patio, The Backyard. Now open daily. As the official catering service of LSU Athletics, they are the top choice for your game-winning celebrations. Visit online at brqrestaurant.com. See their daily specials, catering options, or to reserve a table. BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where unforgettable moments await, both on and off the diamond.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Follow the powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tigers elect to bring in Grant Fontenot, right-hander, out of the bullpen here. Kentucky with a runner at first, nobody out. Top of the 8th, the 13-10 LSU lead. Ethan Hendel will be at the plate after the warm-up tosses from Fontenot. This LSU baseball moment on this Sunday brought to you by ES&H, keeping South Louisiana safe, compliant, and strong with expert environmental and safety solutions.
Fontenot making his 9th appearance of the year. He has a 2.45 ERA, 1 save, 7 and a third innings pitched, giving up 11 hits, 2 runs, 5 walks, and 10 strikeouts. 95-99 with the fastball.
First pitch from Fontenot, low and inside, ball 1, 98 on the gun.
Yeah, it's electric. I mean, it's coming out, and he's coming right after you. He's got the fastball, curveball, a slider. He also likes to sink that fastball more at like 95 miles an hour.
The 1-0 at 98.5. Catches the outside corner. Nothing Hendel can do with that. He holds the bat back, 1-1. Hudson Brown over at first base for the Cats. Here's the 1-1. In the air to right field. Brown backtracking and shy of the track, leans down and makes the play for out number 1. That'll send Brown back to first.
Yeah, big first out from Fontenot. Ball hit relatively well to right field. Get the first one, and now work down in the zone. You're 1 pitch away getting out the inning, but you feel like this is going to.
Tyson, the right-hander. Fontenot's 1-0. Down the pike for a strike, 99 with a fastball, 1-1. Fontenot comes set, and now will turn, throw over to first. Keep an eye on Brown. Tyson this weekend in those first 2 games went 2 for 10 at the plate. 2 runs scored, 1 run batted in. He's batting .289 on the year. The 1-1 breaking ball, ground ball. Will be handled by Dardar. Flips it to Milam. The relay to first. Yes, sir. Double play for the Tigers, and that'll end it for the Wildcats in the top of the 8th. No runs, 1 hit, but nobody left on. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning, 13-10 LSU with the lead. This is Fighting Tiger baseball.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
Home of the reigning champion LSU Fighting Tigers. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Mason Braun will start it for the Tigers here in the bottom of the 8th. They got behind 7-0 early in this one. But a couple of huge innings. 6-run third frame and a 4-run 6th inning. Finds the Tigers on top by 3. Leighton Harris back out there for the Wildcats, continues his relief effort. And now it appears we have a pitch comm issue again as Owen Jenkins rises and says communication is out, so they'll try to switch that out quickly.
Yeah, Braun came in, did not start this game. He actually had to start in yesterday's win over Kentucky 7-0, but he's had a good weekend up to this point. 2 for 4 in yesterday's game, had the 4 runs driven in, already with a hit today and a walk, so freshman with a very good weekend.
Delivery missing low and outside. Starts off Braun 1-0. Again, looking around the SEC on this Sunday, all but this game here in Baton Rouge and one in Oxford. Everything else is final. There's a strike to Braun. It's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch way outside. 2-1. Leighton Harris requesting a new baseball. Home plate umpire Jordan Farrell will oblige.
Got a little action down in LSU's bullpen. Right-hander Zach Cowan getting loose.
2-1 pitch. Braun smacks it foul down the line and out of play and left. 2-2.
Left-hander number 38 Ethan Plog also playing a little catch down in LSU's bullpen.
2-2 delivery. Just missed. Good take by Braun. Now works it full. 3-2. Braun now calling for time.
Your attention please, Elizabeth Barra. Elizabeth Barra, you may claim your property at the guest services.
Braun now looking over to the LSU dugout. He's readjusted the batting helmet. Took a couple of signs from Coach Jay Johnson. Now we'll step back in with a full count. Payoff delivery way outside. They'll appeal. Did not go around. And Braun with a leadoff walk will head to first base.
Yeah, Harris went to the all-speed pitch, lefty on lefty, 3-2, and thought he'd get Braun a chase, but a nice job by Braun at holding off and getting the leadoff runner on. Now the top of the lineup for LSU and the red-hot Stanfield up.
Now batting for the Tigers, left fielder Chris Stanfield.
Jay Johnson stepping out here, asking for time to get a pinch runner into the game for Braun. And they do. William Patrick coming in.
Patrick is the runner at first base for the Tigers.
So now William Patrick will take over at first. Stanfield had a double, his second of the year back in the 7th, had a single in the 5th and a single back in the 1st. Great day today at the plate for Stanny, 3 for 4 with an RBI. Throw over by Leighton Harris to check on William Patrick.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see what Jay Johnson elects to do here with the top of the lineup. Stanfield, who has been seeing it well.
Another throw over. But again, Patrick sliding back safely.
Wouldn't be surprised, though, if you see maybe the bunt put on.
Squaring to bunt is Stanfield. Pitch was low, brought it back. It's 1-0.
Patrick down at first base, pinch running for Braun. He's a freshman out of Monroe, Louisiana, went to St. Frederick High School.
Takes his lead off first, and Harris, the 1-0 pitch fouled off by Stanny. 1 ball and 1 strike. Harris again. The throw over to first. One ball, one strike. Stanfield awaits, and the pitch. Inside corner called strike 1-2. Now time going to be called as, again, seem to have some issue with the communication device, but now Harris says, nope, it's back online. Stanfield on the year batting .250 with runners aboard. Here's the 1-2 and a line drive, base hit into the alley right center field. And Chris Stanfield at the top of the order today with his 4th Bingo Pest Product base hit. Nobody out, runners first and second.
Again, the more you watch Stanfield, the more you see that just simple is better. He just stays inside the baseball, a short, quick swing, which the big, long, loopy swing is okay in batting practice, I guess, if you're trying to impress somebody. But when you get in the game and everything speeds up, quicker, shorter is better. And you can tell right there from Stanfield as he's hit the ball all over the ballpark today.
Patrick at second, Stanfield at first. And the pitch to Brown. There's a big swing, but it's lifted foul and out of play. 0-1. Brown 2 for 4 today. His best day on the weekend thus far. Help keep that average in the upper 300s. Currently 372 for the junior out of Sulphur. The 0-1 comes in high for ball one. Patrick takes his lead off second. The 1-1. Brown fouls it back. And now Leighton Harris in the driver's seat. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, Brown took a good healthy hack. Got a pitch he could handle. Fastball up in the zone. Really one he probably wish he could have back as he just missed it.
The 1-2 pitch, little bouncer towards second base. Hindle going to scoop it up, toss it to Bell. The bare hand catch and then throw, not in time. Brown beats it out. So they'll get Stanfield on the force out at second. Brown will arrive safely on the fielder's choice, and that moves William Patrick, the pinch runner, into third. So now runners on the corner, still an opportunity to add to this 3-run lead, but not before a possible new pitching change as Coach Mingione out there. We mentioned that 4:30 curfew, and right now just a little bit after the 4 o'clock hour. We're coming in close. So a pitching change once again for the Wildcats, powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer. 1 out, bottom of the 8th, 13-10. Tigers lead Kentucky. Back to the box after this quick break. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Some drinks come in a bottle, some in a can. Only one comes in a ball and brings the buzz. We're Buzz Balls, the ready-to-go cocktail that's shaped like a ball. Coincidence? We think not. Big flavor, big buzz, ready to go. Buzz Balls. It's a ball. It's a drink. It's a whole vibe. Please drink responsibly. Buzz Balls. Available in spirit, wine, and malt. 50% alcohol per volume. Buzz Balls, LLC, Carrollton, Texas.
Every Tiger knows it's not just about how hard you swing. It's about staying in the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit, focus, and follow-through to your education. Whether you're watching from Alec Box or across the country, you can earn your degree online. Flexible, affordable, and built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are.
At Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, we know that every great game starts with a perfect field. Our equipment, whether it's a mower or a tractor, we can ensure your grass is always game day ready, so you can focus on making memories. Because at the end of the day, it's more than just a game. It's about the community, the joy, and the LSU traditions. Visit sunequip.com to get the best starting lineup of John Deere equipment. Sunshine is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Home of the reigning champion LSU Fighting Tigers. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, if you think you have what it takes to be a true Caniac maniac, prove it at the next home baseball game. You'll win a prize pack courtesy of Raising Cane's One Love. Bottom of the 8th inning, 13-10 LSU leads here at the box. Omar Cerna will be at the plate. Face a new pitcher for the Wildcats. Tigers with runners first and third.
LSU will face right-hander Ryan Mullen. It's 2-0 with a 4.7 ERA, making his 10th appearance of the year.
Cerna shows bunt. Pitch is a strike and headed down to second base without a throw is Jake Brown. So now runners second and third for the Tigers and 1 out.
Yeah, in 7 2/3 innings pitched this year for Mullen. He's given up 5 hits, 4 runs, 3 walks, and 10 strikeouts.
Mullen pitched 2 1/3 in yesterday's game. So also making his second appearance on the weekend. The pitch to Cerna low to even the count. 1-1.
Yeah, Kentucky will bring the infield in. Runner at third base, less than 2 outs. Try to cut that runner down at home plate.
One ball, 1 strike. Cerna ready to go. Mullen kicks and fires, and a swing and a miss. Cerna falls behind 1-2.
Second baseman for Kentucky, Hendel, is playing on the left side of second base, so he's playing almost the shortstop position.
The 1-2 to Cerna, and a foul to stay alive. Keeps it 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, Mullen in yesterday's game only threw 3 pitches. Got 2/3 of an inning.
Cerna fouls this one off to stay alive. Fought that one. A 93-mile-an-hour heater from Mullen. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. William Patrick again pinch running for Mason Braun down at third. Jake Brown at second base. As Buzzy told you, infield playing in on the infield grass. 1-2 count to Cerna. Pitch from Mullen way outside. Jenkins having to slide over and backhand knock it down. Evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, typically, even with the infield in, when you've got 1 out, you'll go down contact. So it'll be interesting to watch Patrick if you get a ground ball in the infield to the left side. If he goes down contact, tries to make Kentucky make a play on him at home plate.
2-2. Another foul off the bat of Cerna.
Again, typically if there was at third base with nobody out and the infield was in, you would want to see the ground ball past the infielders. You wouldn't want to run into the first out. But with 1 out, you want to take that chance and see if Kentucky can make a play on you. And if they do, they get the out, it's 2 outs. You still got a guy in scoring position at second base, and you would think he obviously would get to third base. So you still got to get a big hit to get him in.
Ground ball going to be hit to third. Patrick on his way home. The tag going to be applied, but the ball was dropped. Jenkins dropped the ball. Patrick is safe. It's 14-10 LSU.
Well, that's the scenario. That's the exact scenario I was describing. You get an infield, a ground ball in the infield. You go and a lot of times you run into that out, but you take the chance because of what just happened. Sometimes may happen, and even if he would have got out at home plate, you still got to get a big hit to score a run. So it's worth taking the chance, and obviously LSU is gifted one right there.
Works out for the Tigers. Now leading by 4 runs, just 1 out. Runners now first and second with Brown at second, Cerna at first, Curiel at the plate, and the first pitch squared to bunt, brought it back, and a called strike from Mullen makes it 0-1. Curiel 2 for 4 today. Overhand breaking ball inside for ball 1.
Yeah, Curiel's done a nice job staying the other way. He obviously hit the home run to left field and then had a big RBI single to over the shortstop's head in the 7th inning, staying the other way. So
He did it all last year. It was pretty to see. It's just as pretty this year.
Fastball low and inside, make it 2-1 now. $14 runs on 15 hits today for LSU. 1 error in the field. The Wildcats 10 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. 2-1. In the overhand delivery, missed outside. 3 balls, 1 strike to Derek Curiel. Hitters count for the left-hander. Mullen delivers in the air to left field, going back. Marcy on the run, reaches up, it's off the top of his glove. He can't make the catch. Brown now will run on into third base. Cerna to second, and Curiel safely at first. The Tigers have the bases loaded with 1 out, leading 14-10. That brings Zach York to the plate now for LSU.
Another opposite field, and he's driving the ball to the opposite field. That's what's fun to see from Derek Curiel. Ball hit hard to left field. Brown, I think if you'd talked to him after the game, he'd tell you probably should have been halfway on that and not try to go back to second base to tag up. With that making the second out, would have made no sense to try to get to third base with 2 outs. It should have been halfway, but that's okay. Got the bases loaded and got Zach York up, try to extend the lead.
Waiting for Coach Jay Johnson to use that second offensive timeout, and he uses it here with 1 out. He'll bring everybody over to the Tiger dugout. The clock saying 4:15 Central Time. Got the bases loaded and 1 out. Zach York today been busy, been on base, had a single in the second, a walk and scored in the third, aboard again on a walk in the fourth. Base on balls in the sixth, scored another run. Last time, fly ball out third base side to Luke Lawrence. So now Brown heads back to third. Cerna to second base, Curiel to first. Ryan Mullen delivers. York swings. Foul back. 0-1. The 0-1. Up and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
A situation here where if you're Zach York, you never like to tell somebody to try to hit a home run, but in this instance, try to get something lifted. And with his power, he could potentially put one out of the ballpark, but nothing. You don't want anything on the ground. Stay out of a double play as that pitch misses inside for ball 2. But you want to, again, try to lift something, get that ball out in the outfield, and maybe you run into one. But not a bad situation if you ever were to try to hit a home run, to do it now just because to stay out of that double play.
The 2-1 pitch. Sent back foul to the screen on a fastball offering from Mullen. Now 2-2. LSU Athletics would like to thank its corporate partners: Cox, McDonald's, FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Bases loaded, 1 out. York at the plate, a 2-2 count. Mullen comes set, fires. Called strike 3 with the overhand breaking ball in the inside corner. York couldn't quite pull the trigger and put it in the hands of the home plate umpire. Way too close. Looked like a great pitch for Mullen. He'll record the strikeout. Second out of the inning, and that will bring John Pearson to the plate. Who again might be right guy, right opportunity. Had a grand slam earlier back in the 3rd inning.
Yeah, why not 2-1 game? That tough pitch right there for York. That's not where Mullen wanted to throw it, but it ended up working out for him. Just a tough pitch to handle anyway.
Wild pitch, hard curve in the dirt, gets away from Jenkins. Brown will come in to score. It's now 15-10 LSU. Another freebie given up by the Wildcats.
Nothing Jenkins can do. That ball was just spiked in the ground and tried to get in front of it, just hit off his face mask. And yeah, at this point, you just want to keep tacking them on for LSU. No lead is safe.
The 1-0 to Pearson. Again, a wild pitch. And sliding in safely is going to be Cerna. The throwback to the kept pitcher. Mullen got away from him, and that'll bring Curiel to score. A wild pitch scores 2 runs for the Tigers.
Yeah, just aggressive base running. You got to tip your hat to Curiel. Ball gets away from Jenkins. Jenkins tried to do the quick pitch. Gets away from the pitcher Mullen, and Curiel never stopped. That was the main thing from second base. He just was on his horse and made them have to make a play with 2 outs. That's what's being, when you're ahead like that, you can put the pressure on the other team and take those chances.
So the wild pitch empties the bases, make it 17-10 LSU, and John Pearson now at the plate with a 3-0 count as that one missing from Mullen. So it went from bases loaded to nobody on and a 17-10 LSU lead. The 3-0 pitch. The take is on. It's a strike at the belt. 3-1. Pearson swings, fouls it back. Fills the count at 3-2. 4 wild pitches today for the Kentucky staff. I have 3 runs now scoring for LSU. 17-10 they lead. 2 outs, the payoff pitch. Pearson sends one deep down the line and left, but it will angle foul.
Yeah, just a long strike, but a 93-mile-an-hour fastball up in the zone. Pearson, those are the ones he feasts on, and just got a little out in front of it and pulled it outside the foul poles.
Payoff delivery again. Upstairs, ball 4. The bottom of the 8th continues with 2 outs. Pearson down to first, and Stephen Milam will get a chance to swing here in the 8th. 17 runs, 16 Bingo Pest Product base hits, 1 error for the Tigers, 10-7-2 for the Wildcats here in Game 3.
Yeah, you feel like, well, I was just about to say it's a situation where you don't think he'd make a change just because he's up against the clock, but I guess you got to try to get somebody in there that can throw strikes, as Coach Mingione has made the change.
Another pitching change for the Wildcats. 2 outs, 1 runner on. Milam at the plate. It's a 17-10 LSU lead. This is Fighting Tiger baseball.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
It's not easy to be a champion.
It's built from every swing, pitch, and game.
All season long.
In the grind, the focus,
and in the recovery.
FMOL Health, Our Lady of the Lake experts provide best-in-class care for defending national champions LSU baseball.
On the field, I trust my team. For my health care, I trust the lake.
From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
17-10 our score here in Game 3, bottom of the 8th inning. Ryan Swartz going to be called upon out of the bullpen for Kentucky. Swartz started the game on Friday in right field for the Wildcats. Went 0 for 4 in Friday's game, but Kentucky getting down to the bottom of the barrel of pitchers here on this Sunday afternoon as Milam stepping to the plate, but Coach Jay Johnson going to use another offensive timeout here. And again, coming close to the clock. Coach Mingione out there looking at the watch, realizing there was a 4:30 curfew, travel curfew today for the Wildcats. And they make the pitching change at 4:21 Central Time. Warm-ups are tossed, then at 4:23, Coach Jay Johnson calls the offensive timeout. So now we're at 4:24.
Well, Schwartz on for Kentucky, as you mentioned, Chris. Got him listed as a utility player, 6'4", 215 pounds, out of Indian Trail, North Carolina. I don't see that he's made an appearance this year, so this is his first appearance on the mound for the Wildcats.
One of the top catchers coming out of high school was Schwartz from Indian Trail, North Carolina. Last year had 23 games, 18 starts for the Wildcats, but no mention of any pitching from a year ago either, at least in the bio. And the first pitch to Milam, a called strike, and it's 0-1.
Good 91-mile-an-hour fastball, though.
The 0-1. Up and in on Milam, backs him up. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike to Milam. Runner at first, 2 down. Missing outside is Schwartz with a fastball at 90. It's 2-1.
You have Ricken getting loose down in LSU's bullpen.
Inside corner called strike, 2-2. John Pearson down at first base for the Tigers. 2 outs and a 2-2 count to Milam. Schwartz fires and a swing and a miss. Milam down on strikes, and that'll end it. Here in the bottom of the 8th, we go to the top of the 9th. Last chance for the Wildcats here on the road. Tigers leading 17-10. Looking to pick up their first SEC Series win of the season. Got to find 3 outs. We'll return to the box. This is Fighting Tiger Baseball.
Now's the time to get a great deal on select Kubota compact tractors. The Kubota L Series is the #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S. They're designed for easy operation and feature performance meshed attachments. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available or save up to $6,000. Now through December 31st. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
I'm Louisiana Attorney General Liz Murrill. Knowing the facts is the key to winning a case in court and also winning in life. To be a champion, you have to make good decisions, and one of those is to not vape. Vaping can destroy your lungs with toxic metals and chemicals. Some devices contain lead and nickel and even formaldehyde. Vaping can cause severe health problems, so choose to be a champion. Stay vape-free.
Paid for by the Louisiana Department of Justice.
Game day starts local, just 2 miles from Tiger Stadium. Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum of LSU athletics. Handcrafted from Louisiana sugarcane, grown right across the river. From cane to glass, every bottle is pure Louisiana pride. So, whether you're mixing up cocktails at your tailgate or joining us at the tasting room, make it a win for local flavor. Oxbow Rum Distillery, located downtown Baton Rouge. Go Tigers!
The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. Your home for the Fighting Tigers. The LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Top of the 9th inning, Kentucky 3 outs to work with here, down 17-10. Will Marcy, the left fielder, will lead it off. Grant Fontenot back out there to continue on the mound. First pitch, fastball strike, and it's 0-1. Marcy today 0 for 1. Did drive in a run, walked with the bases loaded. Fontenot's 0-1 delivery just outside to the right-hander. 1 ball and 1 strike. Marcy, though, has been aboard 3 times by way of walk today. There's a swing and a miss. Make it 1-2. Marcy, a strikeout victim last time in the 6th inning. Tiger pitching staff today, a little trouble getting things started, but been able to settle down. The offense been able to warm up. That one catches the outside corner, and Fontenot with the strikeout looking. 1 down, 2 to go for the Fighting Tigers of LSU. Fontenot with his first strikeout out of the bullpen. That'll bring Owen Jenkins, the catcher. He's 0 for 4 today in the 8 spot. Fontenot delivers. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
Yeah, I've liked the way Fontenot's thrown the ball the last few outings he's been out. Explodes out of his hand.
Ground ball. Milam can't get to it, just out of his reach. And a 1-out single off the bat of Jenkins, his first knock of the day.
Yeah, that's okay. When you got a 7-run lead and you're in the last inning, throw strikes, make them hit their way back in it. And just out of the reach of Milam, but still got the double play. Just keep throwing strikes, filling it up.
Carson Hansen now at the bottom of the order, 0 for 2 today. Couple of walks got him aboard, 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 5th. Pitch from Fontenot to the left-hander, showing bunt. It's a called strike, 0-1. Grant's 0-1 pitch. Look out. Almost caught him inside. Just missed him. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fontenot an inning and a 1/3 out of the bullpen. 1-1 ground ball. York going to snag it. He will throw to Milam. The throw to back to first. Fontenot covering. Got away from him. So they'll record the 2nd out at second base. Trying to turn 2 in dramatic fashion to end it. Just couldn't work it out. But with 2 down and 1 to go for the Fighting Tigers of LSU. That'll leave the runner at first on the official fielder's choice. So Hansen will arrive safely into the top of the order, and Jace Tarnish.
Yeah, it was a good play by York. Ball took him to second, so he just continued on with the throw. A lot going on for a pitcher. He's trying to arrive at first base with the ball from Milam getting to him. It was actually a good throw. It's just, again, you don't really work on that play ever as a pitcher, and for that to happen, a lot of things have to be timed up perfectly. A good thing that the ball didn't get into the dugout and cause an error for Milam. That was probably wouldn't have been an error, but not sure who they would have put it on.
So now Tarnish comes to the plate with 2 down for the Wildcats here in the top of the 9th, trailing 17-10. Runner at first. Fontenot delivers. Pitch missed inside, and free stolen base scurrying down to second is Hansen without a throw. So they get a runner in scoring position. 2 outs and a 1-0 count to Tarnish, who's 2 for 4 today with an RBI. Again, wanting to lay down the bunt. Brings it back. Pitch missed inside. 2-0. Squares brings it back this time. Fontenot finds the zone with a fastball. 2-1.
Yeah, velo's still good for Fontenot. That one at 96 miles an hour.
2 outs. The 2-1 pitch missed away. 3-1. Should LSU hold on to win this one? Down 7-0 through 2.5 innings. 3-1 pitch. Tarnish swings and fouls it back. Be the largest deficit overcome by a Tiger team since May 25th, 2024 over in Hoover. Got down 8-0 to South Carolina. Came back to win that one 12-11 in 10 innings. 2 outs. Payoff delivery. Tarnish awaits. Fontenot fires. Tarnish fouls it back to stay alive. 3-2.
Well, you got to figure out ways to win games different ways, and so sometimes you got to outslug them. Sometimes you got to win the tight pitching games. But LSU certainly got to give them credit for being very resilient early in this game.
2 outs, runner at second, top of the 9th, and the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Fontenot strikes him out. And the Tigers take the series 2-1 with a come-from-behind 17-10 victory over the Kentucky Wildcats. With the win, the Tigers move to 19-10, 4-5 in SEC play for Kentucky. They head back to the Bluegrass, 21-6, now 5-4 in SEC play. Again, the final today on Sunday afternoon. Tigers 17, Wildcats 10 on the LSU Sports.